Hello? Hello? Hello, Lids and Go Boom TV and Shrine Maiden. W Shrine. Always good to see you. Saw you were playing Power Wash Simulator. I enjoyed that game quite a bit. I'm looking forward to part 2. Apparently a demo is out now, but I haven't checked it out. But I find that it's a very, very comfort game. Very comfort. When I'm having a difficult time, when I just don't feel like dealing with the world kind of thing, kind of mood, Power Wash Simulator is super handy for that. I really enjoy just, I don't know, there's something really satisfying, very satisfying about hey Lids, we're just talking. Shrine Maiden was streaming Power Wash Simulator last night. And I was just saying, I find that game very comforting. It's when I'm not feeling great, when the world just kind of sucks and I don't feel like playing, like I want to play a game, but I don't want to play something that's going to be stressful. Or, you know, I have to think real hard about. Power Wash Simulator is pretty cool for that. Sorry. Even that word is not allowed. I don't know why. I got to go through the list of words and see. It's so isolated. It's great. Yeah. And it's one of those satisfying games. As things become clean, as you get the dirt off of stuff and it becomes clean, it's just so satisfying. It's kind of like, I don't know if you've ever seen those TikTok videos of people who clean carpets. Like the carpets come in like just black, just totally black carpets, and then they start watering it down, and then they add shampoo, and then they rinse that, and then they just keep going over and over and over again until it becomes clean. Those, I love those videos. Welcome in, Fun Mummy and Crankles. Hello. I'm going to turn the music down here. Maybe I'll just turn it off entirely, since I am also live on YouTube and Twitch. So, Lids, Shrine, anybody else who is lurking. We have quite a bit more viewers than we have chatters. This is our test server where we're going to start building some new stuff. I wanted to show it off. Wanted to show you guys and get some ideas. So last stream we showed that you can make mannequins. These are all actual players, but there's no players in there. So you can push them around, you can hit them, you can do all sorts of stuff. They're mannequins, and we're going to use them a lot. We're going to end up with like a portal room again. But what we want to show you, what we really want to show you is we're going to try and make this like steampunk copper. It's the copper update. We want it to be very steampunky. We're going to make like a town sort of vibe going on here for our spawn. And we wanted to show you exactly what we mean. So you ready? Check this out. Go up. Aiden, hi, welcome in. So check this out. This is another portal. Is this Bedrock? No. This is Java. AJ5201 from Autcraft. Welcome in. Hopefully you guys can hear everything okay. Everything, I think, is how it should be. Hey, Skitty. Welcome in. Yep, this is our concept design. This is what we're going to be going for, and players are going to spawn in, and this is the kind of thing that they're going to see. The latest Minecraft update that just came out is called the Copper Age, and what we'd like to do on Autcraft is lean into like the updates to show everybody what's new, what's possible and stuff. So the ocean update, we put a spawn over the ocean with coral reefs and dolphins and all sorts of stuff going on. And then the next update was when they updated the mountains and put like ancient cities underneath and increased the world height and stuff. So we made spawn at one of those giant mountains. And now we're going to do Copper Age. So yeah, so we're thinking starting in here and heading this way. I don't know if you can hear it, but you can actually hear the footsteps on the copper, and I love it. We're gonna have a lot of that. Ordered it. Indian food. Nice. That's awesome. I just had pizza. Saturday is pizza day in my house. So, Fun Mummy and Crankles, who are in the call with me, they have been on here for a few days and kind of went around putting some markers and stuff to get some ideas of where we want things to be. Either one of you, could you do like a broadcast on Autcraft and mention the channel? They can come and watch live and see spawn progress. Yeah. These guys are new. They're happy guests. If you've ever seen, like, you might not have played Minecraft, but if you've ever seen Minecraft, you've probably seen giant ghosts floating around in like the Nether, lots of lava and stuff. Well, they've come up with friendly versions, which you can actually put on a harness and ride. We're gonna have those around too. So we're gonna have jobs. We're gonna have the portals, gears and pipes under the bridge. Yeah, we're gonna have all kinds of stuff going on in this spawn, and I think it'll be a nice change of pace from like the mountain that we have going on right now. Our little copper golem has sat down and become a statue. These guys actually do work, but eventually they solidify. They just rust. They oxidize and become a statue. Here's one. So these little guys, brand new edition of Minecraft, Copper Golem. He just sort of wanders around your base and checks. He'll have a chest and he'll check the chest every once in a while. So for example, say I have a storage container full of pumpkins. I want all my pumpkins to go into this chest, but I don't want to keep going through all my chests and all this stuff, constantly putting stuff away. So instead, I could just pop it in here. I could put all my stuff in there, glass and wool and all the things. This guy will go and check and look. Oh, he's got the pumpkins. So now he's going to go and take it and put it in the appropriate chest. If I'm looking in it, he won't. Look. He's like, excuse me, can you get out of there? Sorry, I'll let you get back to work, little guy. Deadly Deadlineros? Deadly. Welcome in, Deadly. Thank you for following. Hello, Creeper. Welcome in. He like slam dunks it too. He doesn't just place it in the chest. I love that like he winds his arm up and slams it in. Check it out. I love it. Hello, welcome in. We're playing a little bit of Minecraft right now. We'll probably do a little bit of Fortnite later, but right now we're showing off some of our project that we're working on, and then we're going to show the actual AutismFather server for anybody who wants to see it. We're going to do Player of the Week, which we do once a week, Saturdays at 4 p.m. Same time that every single event in the world happens, and I can't be there because I'm going to be busy. But I'm good. I'm doing well. I just had my pizza. Oh, Fun Mummy just went in the portal. Yep. They've changed portals recently, so you can't just walk through them anymore. Yeah, so we have a lot on our to-do list. Do you see Captain Sparkles? You did. Hold on. That's him. So in Minecraft now, in the latest update, they've added mannequins, which are lifeless players. There's no life in there, but you can summon anybody you want. So I can do summon mannequin where I'm standing. And then who do we want? Who do we want our mannequin to be? We not you. Grian? Supposed. It's been a little while since I did the command. Let me see if I'm doing this right. I think, yeah, I got it right. Okay, so if I do this, ta-da! Now we got a Grian standing here with us. So these mannequins, as you can see, I can like push him around. I can even like hit him. He has health. It's basically a player. There's just no player in there. But we could do extra things. We can make it so that you can't move him. We can make it so you can't hurt him. We can make it so that he's in a specific pose, kind of like over here, right? So we can do all of these things with all these mannequins. And right now on AutismFather, we have signs everywhere that explain, you know, when you go to jobs, like, you know, you can have up to 3 jobs. Just press this, this, and this, and you could do this and this. So instead, what I'm thinking is to make it a little bit more friendly and you know, personable, we can have these mannequins that will actually interact with you. Welcome in, Scout. Since I'm on mobile, I had to turn down the effects of the portal. Sorry, I'm not up there anymore. Typically on AutismFather, we don't use actual nether portals. We'll use like water or something, or just particles, because nether portals are not actually active on the server. You can't go through them. Green Minecraft. Maybe we'll get all the Minecraft players on AutismFather using mannequins. We've got quite a bit of Hermitcraft. We do have some Minecraft. Ellie Beatmaker subbed with Prime. Thank you so much. I'm just gonna keep sending money back and forth. I'll sub to you, you sub to me, and we'll send money back and forth. I appreciate it though, especially with Prime, because it's not costing you anything. It's not costing you anything, so it's fine. It's fine. Jerry, thank you. Thank you for following. I need to like move some windows around. I need like 4 or 5 monitors, I think. Realistically. Addie, welcome. Welcome in. You get to see their new spot. Well, I mean, it's spawn area and some ideas that we have here. 4 or 5 is accurate. Yeah. Making you dizzy, and that's why you had to turn down the effects. Oh, I can understand that, especially on mobile. So anyway, how long do you think the spawn will take? Because I can't wait to see it finished. It's going to take a while. I can tell you that. So to give you an idea, like this is a single portal, and look at how huge it is. So to get like proper steampunk vibes, copper builds and stuff, there's going to be like a lot of cog work, a lot of dials and things, and they're going to be big. So it's going to take a while. Don't laugh at me. Supposed to be a friendly ghast. But we also have to do things in order. So this is going to be our spawn point. We're going to start here, and it'll be overlooking all this stuff. There'll be stuff behind as well, but it'll be overlooking this stuff. And then you walk forward, and the first thing you'll see, just like on Awcraft, is our portals. I don't know, like we can't make portals on an angle. So circle seems good, but I don't know how well that'll work. Right. And then a big old copper cogwheel underneath. Yep, that would work. That would very much work. Yeah. Peaceful, hard, amplified, peaceful, amplified, hard. The end, the nether, creative, resource worlds, and then going to shops and the wither. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's going to be a lot of trial and error. It's going to be a lot of placing things and seeing what works and what doesn't. Scout says, I think I worked out how a big circle would need to be fit every portal and then promptly forgot. Oh, that's well, if you figured it out once, I'm sure you could figure it out again. Anyway, this is me. Hi. This is my Halloween skin. Half cyborg. So we wanted to do this live stream today, and I thank you all for coming in to check it out, especially the players, Awcraft players coming in. We want to give you like a rough idea of what we're thinking. Like, we want to show you this. We want to show you where things are going to be, to give you some thoughts and some like ideas. I'm going to share the seed, the world seed for this world. I've already shared it last time we did spawn. So you'll be able to come and visit this place on your own and see what you want to do with it. We want to do this on live stream so that you can give your ideas, your input, your feedback. So if you look at something and you say, I don't like that, could you do it like this instead and see how that works? Then we can give it a try. Because who knows? Maybe your idea is better. Down here is a big cave. We're going to try and do some stuff underground as well. But we're going to try to... we're going to try and keep things more Copper Age, since we've already done the big mountain thing. If that makes any sense. So we do have World Edit on here. It's just not working because it's a brand new update. World Edit updated, but it's not quite working yet. Blue Moonlight 333, welcome in.
Wait, what is that?
You have the resource pack on? Ah, you like K-pop demon songs? I do. I do like their songs. I have dyslexia, so I had to read your name twice to make sure I was reading it right. No worries. A lot of the players on Outcraft have dyslexia as well. So we're going to give like the rough idea of what the spawn's going to be like, and then we're going to let the other staff in, and this other staff will come in and work as well. The players won't be able to come and work. What? Yeah. Water inside red becomes beach for fireworks. Yeah. They're magicians. I mean, demons. Obviously, they're demons. This is very cool. I mean, this is pretty amazing. What do you think, chat? Yeah. Kinda. Looks great. I love the style. Yeah. Yeah, same. I love it. I think once we have like an entire copper themed steampunk kind of area going, it's all really going to come together and we're going to end up loving it. For right now, it's a big old empty area full of grass, but we'll make this happen. Oh, to answer your question for timelines, I would like to have it done by the end of the year, but it's not going to be done by the end of the year. We have Halloween and Christmas and New Year's and other things going on, so we're going to work on this as best we can, but we also have other things to do. So it's probably going to be early into next year. January, February, we really don't have a whole lot going on, so we'll be able to deep dive in and really get in on this, but until then, it's going to be, you know, doing some work here and there. But yeah, we're gonna have the portal room over here. We're gonna have a beach area for fireworks. This will be part of spawn. We might actually even pretty up the ocean a little bit, put in some coral reefs and stuff. We're going to put in some trial chambers because those are the first big copper items that Minecraft added even before the copper update. So we'll get one of those in here as well. Hello, Zeddy. Reminds me of the blimp Brian made. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, a lot of the stuff I think we're going to end up doing is going to remind you of different things that people have done, because steampunk is pretty popular and a lot of people have made a lot of different things in that style. So we'll have like the edge over here. I also want, if you look under the chat, there's a little diamond down there. If you press on that, there's a bunch of redeems. I'm going to have a redeem. There actually is there now, but there's going to be a redeem for naming an animal. So we're going to have a lot of life in this spawn is one of our goals. So with the copper golems, with the happy gas and stuff, but we're also going to have some more animals. We have nothing alive in our current spawn, which is necessary, but also I don't like that. I don't like that there's no life unless players are there. So that's why we're leaning into the mannequins and copper golems and stuff. And yeah, we're gonna have some more animals and things. And so when you redeem, we'll name something. So if you watch the stream for a while and you get enough channel points, you can redeem naming an animal, and then you'll have an animal named at the Ocraft spawn forever and ever and ever. Which might seem kind of silly, but Ocraft is kind of famous. So having your own animal at spawn forever would be kind of cool. 50,000 diamonds to name a mob. Yep. 50,000 diamonds, name a mob. It'll be at spawn on Ocraft forever. Only 44,000 more to go. It goes pretty quick. I went to another person's live stream and he made a redeem called create your own command. You can create a command in their live stream, and it was 35,000, and I reached it in like 2 weeks or something. He's like, man, I gotta make that more expensive because that's a little ridiculous. Here, let's give our little buddy something to do. So anyway, it goes by pretty quick. You just hang out, watch the streams, you'll get there. Ellie Beatmaker, by the way, who's in the chat, for those of you paying attention, Ellie Beatmaker's on the Minecraft server now, which is pretty awesome. It's Minecraft was like the first famous server, the first server that made YouTubers famous. They played together, they hung out and created UHC, they created King of the Ladder. They created a lot of things in the community that a lot of people just take for granted now. And they did that years and years ago, back when Ocraft started, actually, a little bit before. Been great so far, just trying to bring back some hype to the server. Yeah. So a lot of the people have returned. Some people have not returned. Yeah, Etho was one of the people who made it super famous. He's not there anymore. But Vintage Beef, his good friend, is. Good is a lot of the original people, but also new people like Ellie Beatmaker. I definitely recommend checking out the Minecraft server if you get a chance. It's on YouTube. All the people on it make videos. They all live stream. They're creating TikTok videos. They're doing all kinds of crazy stuff, and they play together and do some wild antics together, and definitely worth checking out. And who knows, maybe we'll get some of them to come and visit Ocraft one day. J Lego Man is an old player of Ocraft? Yes, J Lego Man has been on Ocraft for a long, long time. But anyway, that's about all I really wanted to show you. I'd love to get some feedback, though. Love to hear what everybody thinks. Yeah, Scout's been on the server for a long, long time. Scout joined the server and played for a bunch, and then went off and did a TED Talk and had a child, and then came back and was like, I can't wait for my child to be old enough to play. And then years went by, and now Scout's child is old enough to play. These guys spawn naturally now. Zombie horses. That's new. Did the TED Talk before you joined? Maybe. It was around the same time, I think. Mario Falling Sound? That's a great username. That floating thing rules. We haven't decided what we're going to use it for. I just saw this and knew that we needed to have it, and it's a great example of what we're going for. So it might be like the entrance to this. Like take out the nether, have particles or something, and walk through it, and then you're in the portal room. We're not really sure yet, but yeah, it's a great example, and this is what we're going for. This is what we're going to do. We're gonna have shops. We're gonna have shops where you can buy things, including like farm material, like stuff to get you started. We're gonna have a jobs area, and there you can choose jobs. All the jobs that we have on the server are basic Minecraft type things: cutting wood, digging sand, mining, building, all that kind of stuff, chopping trees. Um, and then you get paid for those jobs, and then you take your pay from your jobs and you can use them in the actual store. You can buy stuff. So we'll have a room for that. We're gonna have all these different rooms, and it's all gonna be steampunk, and I think it'll be a lot of fun. I can show you what we have going on Outcraft right now. In a little bit, we're gonna pop over. Oh, pardon me. We're gonna pop over there and do Player of the Week. Just having a drink. I had something to eat just before going live. But yes, we're going to have our little copper golem buddies. We're going to have mannequins all over the place. And we're going to have Copper Age. I would kind of like to use these guys. These are copper golems, but they're solidified. They're statues now. But when you change them, see the light? They send a different signal, redstone signal, depending on the pose that they're doing. So you can use that to your advantage and kind of create like a lock. That when you change one of them, the door will open or a light will change or something. I think a lot of people are going to use this as a pretty cool, I don't know, like a game mechanic or a locking mechanic. They make vaults. What is that light? That's just a redstone light, but I have a resource pack, which is changing the color of it. Kind of like a Jeb sheep. Yep, just a resource pack. This is also in the resource pack, by the way. Next month, I'll have been here for 8 years. We had a player sign on this morning, in the middle of the night, actually, like 4 a.m. or whatever. They are 20 years old right now, and they joined the server when they were 8. Imagine. They came on the server when they were 8 years old, and they're 20 now. They're an adult. I'm so pleased to see them back. Yeah. It's like a whole entire different person than they used to be. Like you think about how much somebody changes through high school or into college or getting a job, like from 8 to 20. Need to reapply at that point. Pretty much. They're a totally different person than they were. Hi, Xander Cougar. Good to see you. Ellie, did you watch K-Pop Demon Hunters yet? Not yet? Ellie. Come on, man. It's only an hour and a half. See, listen to Lids. Lids knows. Such a good movie. And that's the end of the disc because the song is longer than the original disc. I hate that Minecraft does that. All right, so that's about it. There's not a lot, but I wanted to show you what the game plan was. I want to show you where our spawn is going to be. It's not necessarily going to be here, but it'll be up on this little hill. This is all natural, by the way. This little hill was just here naturally and down over this, and then a river, which we widened a little bit, but you can't really tell. And then the ocean over there, and then we're gonna build all this stuff here. So we do every spawn, we kind of use what's already there. We try not to disrupt it too much, but you know, sometimes like a river needs widening or fill in a beach or something, but otherwise we build with what we've got. And over the next few months, copper's gonna take over. I'll have a master's degree when I graduate. It's good enough. Yeah, okay. But I'm eager to get more staff in and building and helping. They've been contributing a lot of photos, ideas, concepts for steampunk type builds. You okay? Oh, you want... Oh, I see. You want more pumpkins. Gotcha. Here. There you go. How's everything with updating the server? Pretty good. Quite a few plugins have updated. Paper is still does not have a production release yet. They have development releases. So obviously the plugins, like I said, like World Edit is on here. If I do Wand, World Edit is on here. But as you can see, it says unsupported version, even though this is the version that they say that it's supposed to be. So if I select 2 points and set it to stone, it says editing on unsupported version is disabled. And I don't know how to enable it, and I don't know why I got the version for the version that we're on and it says unsupported version. But here we are. So anyway, that's how updating servers goes. To give you an idea. So yeah, it's going to take a little while before the server updates, but we're getting there. We're getting there. If I put this in there, will you know what to do with it? Wait. Nope. No, that doesn't go in there. Hi. Did I confuse you, little guy? Yeah, he doesn't know what to do with that. He doesn't know where to put it. Interesting. So if you put something in there that doesn't have a storage container for it to go in, this guy just... I guess he's just going to hold on to it forever. What's the matter? You don't like soda pop? But if there's a chest with a matching item in it... There you go. There. So he put it in there now. He broke his tiny, adorable brain. I think I... Stop laughing at me. I'm not entirely sure how we're going to work these guys just yet. Mojang made it so that they will turn into a statue after a while. So if we have them at spawn, eventually they're just going to solidify and sit down somewhere, and that'll be the end of their activities. But yes, they do sort stuff for you. They are sorters at heart. So if I have like multiple chests here, just going to give you like an idea. So if I put like obsidian in there, and I put jukeboxes in here and pumpkins in here, then when I go back to my base, this is just an example. If I go back to my base and I've got a bunch of these things and I just dump them all into this copper chest, this guy will just sort of take care of it for me. Obviously, it's not as fast as hoppers. It's not as fast as going and doing it yourself, but you could go and do other things, and this guy will just get to work. So he's going to go and look. Nope, that's not the right chest, buddy. Try that one. Nope, that's not the right chest. That one? There you go. And he slams it in there. Hi, Loki. AF, no captions? What? Captions should be there? Are the captions not working? OBS has updated. They're working? Okay. True. True. But I get it. Like, I like having captions too, and I can hear just fine. So I get it. But yeah, captions should be working. I have updated OBS a few times, and some of the plugins went away. So how you doing? Nope, they don't go in there. Yep. Slam it. There you go. Name him Jeff, please. Tell you what. We'll name him Jeff. Jeff. You are forever known as Jeff. Jeff is a good name. I like Jeff. All right, Loki, what did you miss? This is spawn. This is our new spawn area. This is the back, and this is the front. So you'll start out this way. There'll be some mannequins to greet you, and then the portal room. And we'll have some happy gas. We'll have some copper golems, and this is going to be the theme of our new spawn. Copper. Call it steampunk. And we're going to try and build an entire spawn around it. There'll be 10 of them running around my family storeroom putting things away. Yeah, so unfortunately, these little guys are kind of laggy. And they do struggle with there being a lot of chests. So I'm not sure exactly how they're going to work. I think they're still being worked on to this day because they ended up running into things. Like, it was literally the day before the update when Mojang came to us and asked if they should just turn into a statue after a while. And the reason why they asked that is because if there's too many on a server, it will create lag spikes. And what lag spikes do is, like, you know, when you're like walking along and all of a sudden you stop for a moment and then you keep going again because everything just stopped. These guys cause that, apparently. So you can only have so many running around at a time before it starts to cause lag spikes on your server. So Mojang's answer to this was to have them turn into a statue after a while. So you can have them in your storage room. You absolutely should have them in your storage room, as a matter of fact. But you're going to have to keep an eye on them because eventually they'll just stop. I'm not sure. Good question. I don't think so. Oh, there he goes. Yep. Wonder. I don't think you can make them last forever with this, but maybe. Oh, I did just. I just added honey and they got the particles, so maybe. Dante, welcome in. Maybe Jeff will last forever now. This is a good test. See, this is we're testing. We're testing now. So maybe these guys will last forever now. Now that I've honeyfied? Added honey. And now that I put honey on them. So what if I get... What if I have 2 of these guys running around? So I put all my stuff in a chest. Can Jeff figure it out for me? That's the idea. That's what we're doing right here. So like I put obsidian and pumpkins in here. They're both going back and forth getting the obsidian. Once all that is put into the obsidian chest, they should start working on the pumpkins and put them into the pumpkin chest. See? There you go. You got... Something like that, yeah. See, he just found the chest with the pumpkins, so he slams it in. See, when he finds it, he gets happy, and then he spins his arm and slam dunks it in there. See, this is the troubling part, though. Like, they know which chest is the pumpkin chest now, but they're still going to check every single one over and over and over again. So they're not the fastest. They're not the most efficient. But they're adorable. And they do the work for you. And they don't ask to be paid. So... See, he just spun his head. There's nothing in there. No work to do. But they'll just keep on checking. They'll keep on checking. So when you go mining and grab a bunch of stuff and you come back and put it all in there, like, you're not going to mine for jukeboxes, but let's say you got jukeboxes to store. You just pop it in there and these guys will open it up and take a look and be like, oh, hey, something for me to go and put into storage. And away they go. Doesn't go in that one. Nope, doesn't go in that one. It does go in that one, so slam dunk. Could it be coded to remember the crate? Not by me. Mojang could, and they haven't, so I don't know. I would think that would be much more efficient and less laggy. This is ABA. Wiki confirms that waxing them prevents statuing, but doing so does not give the achievement for waxing copper. That's funny. So I guess we can wax the ones that... I don't see anybody ever not waxing them. Like, they're not going to want them to turn into a statue. They're going to... Every single person who makes one of these is going to... oh, you want to know the recipe for it? What was the recipe for it? Copper block. I think... Carved. I hate that they changed the names of all these things. But yeah, I think you're right. So, let's put this one... There. There you go. Copper block. Jack-o'-lantern on top. The copper block turns into a chest, and the pumpkin turns into one of these little guys. A lot of kids will forget to wax them. Maybe. But that'll only happen once. They won't forget the next time. So now, one of these guys is not covered in honey, so he'll eventually turn into a statue. Awcraft is not updated. Yeah, can't do that yet. But yeah, these guys are adorable. They did such a good job on these guys. Such a good job. And for those of you who don't know, Lids, Dante, whoever else is in here, Minecraft every year did a vote where you could pick one mob to be added to the game, and they give you 3 choices. And it became a big source of controversy. They don't do it anymore. But anyway, these guys were in one of the votes and lost. They picked a different mob, and these guys didn't get picked. But everybody loved them, and Mojang loved them. And so they came up with a big copper update and added them to the game anyway. Although at the time, when they did the mob voting thing and showed them to us, all it really did was press buttons. It just went around your base and pressed buttons. So you could have like a farm that would, when you press the button, it would harvest all the potatoes or whatever. These guys would go and press the button for you. They've since changed it into a sorting bot. So he doesn't press buttons anymore, but he'll sort your stuff for you. You sit here and watch these guys all day. So we're gonna have mannequins, which will greet you at all the different locations, the shops, the jobs, portal room, all the different places, and give you info. These guys will be wandering around doing stuff. We're gonna have some of these guys floating around. People will be able to hop on them and fly around, I think. Is the plan. And then we're also gonna have a lot more animals running around. We'll just have horses and cows and pigs and stuff. Because I like having wildlife around, and our current spawn has none, and it just feels wrong to me. Inclusive mannequins? How do you mean? What would an inclusive mannequin look like? One with a pride shirt? Yep. Yeah, these are essentially players, but there's no player inside. So like you can hit them and move them around and pose them and do all sorts of stuff like a real player, but obviously that's not Crankles, that's not Soulfire, and that's not Captain Sparkles. But we can add them in here and place them and have them doing whatever. Statues of Patreon users, that's a possibility. We could put in mannequins for each Patreon supporter. Cool but laggy. I don't know. I don't think these guys are laggy. There's no AI. There's no nothing. Like usually when they add a mob, like the bees or the the LAs are terrible, by the way, for lag. It's the AI. It's the tracking, having to find a place to walk and go and do things and looking for items to pick up and stuff. That's what creates the lag. And these guys, there's no AI in there. Nothing happens. So it shouldn't be too laggy. Although, that being said, the heads that we have at spawn are also not laggy until you have too many of them. Those are getting laggy just because there's so many. So yeah, there can be a point, but I don't think we'd have that many mannequins. We wouldn't have thousands of mannequins. I could help clear an area. If it were captain, that would be awesome. Makes sense. Yeah. So I think that would be fine. Xander Cougar, you are absolutely welcome to give us ideas. Give us some input. You can even build. I'm going to give you the world seed and the coordinates for this. You are welcome to load it up in single player or on your own server if you have one or whatever. I recommend a server because single player is so laggy. But anyway, you can have the world seed. You can come to this location and you can start doing some stuff. And then you can send us photos or even videos of it and we can recreate it. But I can't get like all 18,500 people on the server to come and start building things and clearing things, unfortunately. So that's why we're doing the live stream, because you can help by watching the live stream and giving us some input, give us some ideas. Like if you see this and you're thinking maybe the green floor could be a different color, or the cogs could be done differently, or these blocks would look better in like a different stone or something. I don't know. Just give us some idea. Like, where would this be even? Would it be the entrance to the portal room, or would it be the back door going to the beach, or should it be off to the side? Like, just help us out. But without building, actually being on the server and building. We just can't get everybody in here. But I do want to get everybody involved. That was adorable. I don't know if anybody heard that. That was adorable. I want to get everybody involved, but I can't get everybody onto the server. Right now, this is like a super cheap server. I'm paying for this server, and I think it only has like 5 slots, so we can get like 5 players on, and that's it. So we're definitely not getting all the players in here to work. K Not a Spy requested yellow concrete somewhere yesterday. Yeah, the Happy Ghast is a little the Ghastling, the little guy, is adorable. Yeah, there will be a lot of yellow. There'll be a lot of colors in here. Steampunk, as much as it's very copper-ish and stuff, is also very colorful. But I do want to get your ideas. I'm going to share the seed and some info and stuff. We're going to get everybody involved in this and start building. I have a bridge going over here. Lost and Found Info Center, shiny stuff. So for those of you on the server, Xander, Loki, Creeper, all you guys, We were contemplating moving the headroom, the shiny headroom that we have at spawn. Like I said, it's getting a little bit laggy. There's getting to be a lot of heads in there, and it's not an integral part of the tour. We found a lot of kids are doing a tour for a brand new player, and they're like, "Come and look at this," and it's really not that important. That shouldn't be something that they're being shown first thing. So we're thinking about moving the shiny headroom. It'll still exist, but we're gonna put it in a different spot and just have a button or a warp or something to it. But not being at spawn means less lag for spawn and less distractions. But we'd love to get your feedback and your input, where you think it could be, how you think it could be, if we build a whole new room or just move the building we have now. I want to get everybody's input and feedback. We're going to have message forums, we're going to have the Patreon Discord discussions, and of course, live streams. I want decisions like these to be the only important ones in life. Wouldn't that be nice? Be a lot less stressful. Another thing to keep in mind for everybody involved is, like, if I come right here, that is the world setting. That's as far as you can see according to the settings on the world. So that, like, the tree is just about at the edge of how far I can see. But that's not true for everybody. A lot of people have really old computers and they sign on to the server and it looks like this. You would never even know there was a tree or anything over in that direction. Very, very limited view. And this is something that I keep in mind every time I build something on the server, particularly spawn, is trying to make sure that if somebody signs on with a 10-year-old hand-me-down computer that isn't very good and the best they can do is a render distance of like 4, maybe 6, I want them to be able to see something. I don't want them to come into a server and see, and it's just gray fog and they don't know what to do, where to go. They need to be welcomed and comfortable and feel like they're not lost in the void, kind of thing. So something to keep in mind as we build this, wherever it is that we end up calling the main spawn point, there has to be stuff close by that they can see, that they can go to, that will give them answers. Like that portal up there in the sky, I can see the bottom half of it. I can't see the top half. So we do have a limited range, but we can't fit everything into that range. They can't have all of spawn be within 4 chunks. That would just be a mess. So we have to pick and choose and prioritize. The important stuff has to be within range, and you have to be able to see it, know where to go. And then the not so important stuff, like say shops, being able to buy some wood or wheat seeds, stuff like that. That stuff doesn't need to be in sight immediately. That can be off to the side. But there should be some kind of indication of where to go and how to get there. Out of context, it looks like you're only saying all this to those copper golems. Well, there are 2 people in the call with me, and then there's 20 people watching the stream. So, yeah. But sometimes I do feel like I'm talking to myself. But yeah, this is no, you're all good. A render distance of like 4 while you're building is annoying, but it's worth checking every once in a while, because if I come here to this edge of this thing, I can see that whole room, or what will eventually be a room, and that's important. If it was further back, if it was pushed back, another 10 blocks or whatever, then you might not see all of it. You might not know how big it is or what to expect. We are not building fancy stuff for only the players with the best computers. Yeah. we have a lot of kids come on the server who fancy being a YouTuber or a live streamer, or hopefully not TikTok, but you never know. Anyway, they make videos and they come onto Awcraft and they want to give a tour. They like the server, they have some fun, they made some friends, and they want to make a video and give a tour and show people their favorite server. And I love to watch those videos, but for a while I would tune in to go and see their tour video, and they first thing you would see would be like this. Some of our older spawns, you would spawn in and this is what you would see. You'd like walk out of a room or through a door, or even just like connect to the server for the very first time, and this is what they would see. And of course they've been on the server, so they know where to go and what to do and stuff, but I'm just looking at these videos going, wow, no wonder so many kids sign on and ask where to go. Where do I go? What do I do? And it wasn't until I started watching some of those videos with people with older computers that I realized why so many people sign on and ask, where do I go? What do I do? It's because I couldn't see anything. My favorite part of Outcraft is Spawn 3. Spawn 3 was one of those problems, actually. It is a beautiful spawn. It's a ton of fun to go around. There's lots of places, lots to do with that spawn. But literally you spawn inside of a pyramid, which is very isolating to begin with. You're like in a room. So then you leave that pyramid and everything is far away. And so a lot of kids made videos and they walked out of the pyramid and you couldn't see anything. You could see a pathway. That was about it. And so we had a lot of kids at Spawn 3 in particular, a lot of kids signing on saying, where do I go? What do I do? I don't know. I don't know where to go to build. I don't know where to go to find people. And that was a problem. Love that it looks mostly untouched. Well, enjoy it, because that's going to change. Anyway, we'll put this back. Oops, didn't mean to change that. Now we can see further again. This thing is oxidizing already. Bongatrong. Interesting name. Started a vanilla anarchy server. No rules. Nope. No, thank you. Anyway, shall we pop over to the Octcraft server and show you what our current spawn looks like? And then we'll do player of the week. I'm pretty sure Lids, Dante, some other people watching the stream have not seen our current server, what we got going on there. So we can show off a little bit of that before we get to player of the week. How often is this server on? 24/7. It's been, server's been on for 12 and a half years now. Outcraft started in June 2013 and has been online since. Twelve and a half years. That's what we were saying earlier. We had a player sign on this morning in the like throughout the night. They're 20 years old. They signed on to say hi because when they joined the server, they were 8. And now they're 20. Hi, Corgi. How to get in? 24/7 server. Yeah. How to get in? Outcraft.com. www.outcraft.com. Go there. Got all your info that you're going to need, and then a registration page. You have to register to join. That's how we keep the players safe. We don't have it open to the general public. You register, I add your name to the list, and you can come on in. My brother just moved out. Yeah. He took your power drill? Yikes. Maybe they need it. Maybe they need it for movie. Like, I'm sure they didn't steal it. They'll probably bring it back. But yeah, that's super frustrating. I went into the basement where my brother was living, and my recliner's gone too. Oh gosh. How did they get an entire recliner out without you? Oh, I guess they moved out while you were at work, right? I was gonna say it's hard to put a recliner in your back pocket and hope nobody sees it. Yeah, you weren't home. That's rough. You do something nice for somebody and they steal all your furniture. Don't you hate it when that happens? Yeah, Zeddy makes a good point. It does take a little while to get added. Once you register, it'll take a little while because I do all the applications myself, and we get a lot. We get a lot of applications due to having a TED Talk and being in Time Magazine and in the world of Minecraft history book and PC Gamer and Games for Change videos from New York and CBC and the BBC and BuzzFeed. There's a lot. There's a lot out there, and yeah, sometimes we get a lot of applications and it takes a little while. They didn't even ask. You could have it, it just didn't ask. Yeah, that's pretty rude. I couldn't even imagine. I would never presume to just take somebody's recliner. Crazy. All right, lids, corgi, everybody. Shall we pop over to Outcraft server? You want to see? What I do for a living? Mario falling. Yeah. Register. We'll get them in, and if you could use a safe place to play some Minecraft and hang out with some friends and stuff, and not be worried about bullies and toxicity and stuff, then by all means. All right, I'm going to switch over to the BRB screen, and when we come back, I'll be on Outcraft, and I will show you what our current spawn looks like. Oh, Sam, you're just getting here now. I wanted to show you. This is our new spawn area that we're going to be working on. We have like markers set up for where things are going to be, but I wanted to show you this because this is proof of concept. This is what we're going with, steampunk style builds for our new spawn. It's all going to be copper. It's all going to be cogwheels and cool architecture like that. And that's because a lot of the copper stuff is brand new to Minecraft, including these little copper guys. These guys are copper golems. So if we take like these pumpkins out of here and pop them into here, these guys will go and look. Oh, he sees them, so he grabbed the pumpkins and he's going to go and put them away for me. But they don't go in that chest. Nope, they don't go in that chest. Try again, buddy. There you go. Now he's going to slam dunk it in there. Spins his arm around and slams it in. They are adorable. We named this one Jeff. So they will go one by one. Nope, not that one. And put stuff away for us. So we're going to have these guys at spawn walking around doing stuff. We're going to have the steampunk style. These things are mannequins, which are new to the game. So we can place mannequins all over the place to greet people. Like if they go to the jobs, the mannequins will explain how the jobs work and what to do. We're going to have these guys floating around. People can ride them. Hope I get some good brain rots at this event. Oh, I'm so jealous, Corgi. I wish I could get in there, but it happens at 4 o'clock. Everything happens at 4 o'clock on Saturdays. Wild. All right. I got to do the BRB screen. And we're going to go over to Outcraft. Sandwich, doing your laundry. Might be on Outcraft when you get back. Corgi. I don't know which rebirth are you at. I might be able to give you some that will help you get however much money you need for another rebirth pretty quickly. I have a few that are over 1 million per second. All of this is going to sound like gibberish to anybody who doesn't play the brain rot game on Fortnite. 1 trillion? Oh yeah, you can get there real quick with the ones I have. I have one that's like 2.5 million per second. Like every time I turn around, there's another billion to collect. So you can get there pretty quick if you want. I can help. But I think you're going to get some good ones in this event. You're going to get some good ones and it'll be fine. I need golems to do my laundry. Oh, genius. That would be amazing. You just get the laundry done and leave it. And these guys will go and grab it and sort it for you. Put it away. Lids, I have no clue. Yeah, steal the brain rot. Literally is brain rot. Don't get into it if you can help it. Okay, I've been jabbering away and talking too much. Let's do BRB because I need to close this one because they're in two different versions. So I need to close this one and switch over to the other one. I don't want to touch laundry today, but I'm gonna have to. Yeah, there's a lot of that going around. Nobody wants to have to do laundry, especially folding it, putting it away. Okay, so we got that, and this. So I think if I go back to this now, here we are on the Awcraft server with everybody saying hi to me. Hi, everyone. It's very nice to meet you too, Mario Falling Sound. I hope you do register. Register your stepfather. You can register too and play together. You guys can build bases together. Everything on Awcraft is protected. Your base is protected to you and whoever you add, so you guys can have a shared location that nobody else can touch. That player that signed on the middle of the night hasn't been on in 12 years and their stuff is still intact. That's our owner. Yep. So yeah, this is Awcraft. This is our current spawn. And it's built into this mountainside here. And we go all the way back, you can see the ocean. We got little cabanas down here. We got bonfire going on over here with Etho and Paralis. And look, Ellie Beatmaker. Sorry, Mario, can't mention that server. We don't want anybody to even know that server exists, much less to go looking for it. So sorry. You can say it again, but just don't say the name of the server. Over here we have our birthday board where you can see everybody's birthdays that are coming up, including a couple of birthdays today. Very cool, very cool. Got a little picnic area. So this was just a mountain that we found. This is a mountain that we found. Literally the green patch in the middle, like you see how the snow comes around and everything. This is all natural. This is just a mountain that was just here. And so we started building into it. We built this little tower here and the bridge that goes across this little pond that was here. And this is our portal room that we have now. So it should give you an idea of the aesthetic we're going for, except that it's going to be steampunk. Spelled Z-E wrong. Z-E. And then, okay, so to give you an idea, this is where a brand new player signs on, and they're right here, and they will see the welcome sign. They will see welcome to Awcraft. You can fly here. A little bit hard to see with this resource pack on shaders and stuff. But anyway, right there is the portal room. You can see exactly where to go. Right there is an info center. You can see it says info above it, so you can go there and get information. That is our Patreon monument. We have a Tau area, which is thinking about others. Do you know someone who's been very nice and been friendly? Did someone do something good or helpful? We want to hear from you. So we encourage players to report other players, but not for the bad stuff they do. They report people for the good things they do, and they tell us about it, and then those people are rewarded. This is the Patreon monument. These are all patrons. We're at the top. These are all patrons that support Awcraft on the Patreon website. And then Patreon supporters will get the Patreon rank, but they also get a special head in game. And this month it is pumpkin pie. It's a pumpkin pie because it's pumpkin season. Anyway, down over here we have more stuff, which you can go down and check out. Down here is the jobs room. There's also some other stuff down here, but we're going to look at the jobs room. This is mainly to give you an idea of what to think about when we do our brand new spawn with all the copper. So down here is a jobs room, and you can see it's a big old empty room and lots of signs around for people to read. And we want to avoid the whole signage thing, and that's why I want to do mannequins. Thanks. Boss ideas for the Wither Arena. Ooh, 6 pages of boss ideas. Steve has 500 health. That's pretty cool. Drops miner that mines an 11 by 11 area. Nah, that's not gonna happen. Drops infinite pearl that can enter pearl, use infinite. No, that's not gonna happen. I like the boss ideas, but the rewards? Anyway, so you come over here and you get jobs, right? So you got the explorer, woodcutter, miner, builder, digger, farm, on and on and on. And you can join them and get info and leave. So if you want to know like about the woodcutter, you can press on the sign and it'll tell you every time you break an oak log, you'll get $1.01, but also 1 experience point. And you can take all this stuff and do job shop. And then in here, you can change in your jobs points that you get for credits, and the credits you can cash in on the store. And on the store, you can buy actual real stuff. It has real money value. Let's see. We added the armor trims in this update. So we made this room, which will demonstrate what the armor trims look like. So you can see that like you can get different patterns and different colors. So you can customize your armor to be all your own. So if you like yellow and you want yellow armor, you could do that. Is there a way to direct message him? Me? Yes, you can. I discovered in the vanilla game a means of using the wither in survival for extremely fast cavern making. It's only on Bedrock. I wanted to make a tutorial for years though. I know the dragon. A dragon would do that, but that's near impossible to do. But a dragon will fly right through everything and head to 0-0. Redstone. Ole. That's a lot of redstone. How do I come back to the tour chat after? So I write plugins for this server. I wrote this highlight plugin, which is why you can see some names in different colors. You can choose a color, and you can also choose a sound effect. So if you want to hear a burp whenever somebody says your name, you could do that. Hello, Sunroad. You fell asleep? That's good. You should sleep. It's good to see you though. I'm glad you got some sleep. Did you eat your toast? Did you order pizza? Sunroad, did you order pizza? I ordered pizza. It's a cool plugin. Yeah, so you get notifications. You can turn the notifications on and off. You can set the color so you can see different colors, names that everybody has. And I put in these different sounds. There's a ton of sounds in Minecraft, but not all of them would work as a sound effect thing. But some of them, like that, are really, really quiet. Here, so that we can hear this better. Okay, you hear that? This one gets everybody's attention. I also did the channel plugin. So with the channel plugin, you can split chat up into different channels. So people can be in the tour channel like they are right now, and the rest of chat won't see what they're talking about. And they won't see what the rest of chat is talking about. This helps people to split off into different groups. So you can see that the tour channel has 2 people in it, and you can join it just by clicking there. Or you can do Chan join, and then it'll give you all the options. So this way, younger players or people who don't speak English, or you're just not a very good reader, you could go into channels. So if there's, 30, 40, 50 people on and they're all talking, you don't have to try and sort through all of that. You know, if there's a way to turn off the HUD, I just need to either take a screenshot. Oh, yeah, press F1. Hi, pizza. Welcome in. How many people have been in and out over time on Outcraft? We are approaching 19,000 people. We are very quickly approaching 19,000 people on the whitelist. It gave me a bunch of stuff. It is rather a lot. Yeah, we've had a lot of people on. It's been a wild decade or so. Hello, STD90. Didn't you used to be 19? Oh, no, I guess you've always been STD90 on Twitch. It was your Minecraft name that was 1990. Okay, Zebra. You don't need to give me all your stuff. You don't need to give me anything. I literally the owner, and I can have anything I want if I wanted it. You don't have to give me stuff. I appreciate it though. I also did a hug plugin, so when somebody is extra nice to you, you could do hug, and then you give them a big hug. Just wanted to check out on my special day. What's your special day? Is it your special day? You need to go bedtime? Leave the call? All right. Alrighty, fun mummy. Hopefully they don't bite you too much going to bed. Pride plugin. Alrighty. Thank you for joining. See ya. Yeah, so we did the Pride. I also created the Pride plugin, which you could do Pride and then it'll put Pride hearts in, but you can also press space and then you get a list of different things that you can do. And so the people can choose whichever one they want. And if I just do Pride, then it says, but if somebody does put something else in, you can put your mouse over and see what that means. Omnisexual. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, STD. I hope you had a great birthday. I hope it was a good day. You had a lot of fun. Eat some cake. Happened to be on that other server before it blew up in popularity. It was nice, but there was already some very questionable stuff. Yeah, it's not good. I don't recommend. Actually, I should. Before I go there. Look at, I just keep coming here. I got chests everywhere. I just keep coming here and doing this and then doing this because I end up with too much stuff in my inventory. So we're just going to do this real quick. Somebody here. Whoa. It's quite the headroom. Here's all the horses. Wait. These are the two special cats, Ocelot and Jebcat. When you get the shiny versions of them, you get Hello Kitty and Garfield. Here's all the different cats and the shinies of them. If ever you're wondering what they are, you can just right click and it'll tell you the shiny Siamese cat, and that is the Siamese cat. Black cat, tuxedo cat, wolves, pandas, llama, different villagers. Man, this is huge. Headroom. This is all this to place the different heads for different mobs. Here we got, look, zombie pigmen. Remember the pigmen? And that was the original Nether King. He's no longer the Nether King because there's no more pigmen. They're gone. They're not even in the game anymore. We got a bunch of different shulkers. We got endermite. These are the withers. Ghasts, including happy ghasts. Got everything in here. Here's all little happy ghasts. Different. They all every you can put different colored carpeting on the happy ghasts, and let's just make sure this is all protected before I go accepting. Oh, apparently I went somewhere else.
Wait, what is that?
Been so long since I played. Gotta get playing some Minecraft.
Don't want you, need you, yeah, I need you to fill me up. 마시고 마셔봐도 상해졌지 않아. Got a feeling that, oh yeah, you could be everything that I need. Taste so sweet, every sip makes me want more, yeah.
Armadillo, camel, sniffer, Malay. The old bat, new bat. Guardian, Elder Guardian. The cows. Red mushroom. Shiny red mushroom. Axolotls. Tadpole. Frogs. Parrots. Fox. Bees.
I mean demons. Obviously demons.
Make me wanna flip the top. I'm gonna come make you hit the spot. Every little drip and drop, fizz and pop. So I'm told that it's getting hot. Just how sipping when it's dripping out. It's done. I need a second round and pour a lot. And don't you stop till my soda pop fizzles out.
Thank you, Bessie. I gotta get him on here and myself. You are welcome to join. Oh, got another headroom. This one includes admins. Look at that. That's me. That's me. Not very organized. Yeah, I'll say. A lot of players come on here and they'll make a room like this, and they're like, "Check out my headroom. I've got a bunch of heads. I'm gonna put it in my headroom," and then they really very quickly realize there's not enough room, and so they expand. Oh, there's me today. That's wild. Remember the time when we first introduced shops? Yeah, the server's come a long way. For some reason, I can't go into any mode on Fortnite, so I think I might have to restart my PC. Yeah, that sounds. Oh, already got another room ready to go. That's awesome. There's gonna be banners. Oh, nice, nice. Making a room of heads as one does. Yeah. But I mean, they're not all mobs and admins and stuff. Some of them are decorators. Like that's for 2025. Here, I'll go to I'll just go home. This is my home, by the way. My home exists on this mountain. But this is my my little humble abode. Somebody made this for me. These are animals that people have gifted me. This is when my kids used to play on the server. That was their storage. I don't know, but they're not on the server anymore. See, Tyler, they don't really play anymore. But these were placed many, 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 many years ago. Sometimes new players join and players start throwing heads at them. Imagine just having strangers throwing disembodied heads at you. Yeah, exactly. So these are all map arts, which I can show you in a bit. But essentially, these are all blocks on the ground, and then just loaded into a map, and they're pretty wild. But I wanted to show you my headroom real quick, which is this is my storage room. Down here is to the headroom. Lurk while I edit content. All right, sandwich. We'll be doing Player of the Week in about 45 minutes. I don't know how much that really interests you, but if you wanted to check it out, we'll be doing Player of the Week then. So this is my headroom, and I wanted to show you, for example, over here, the 12th anniversary. We have OtCon, the 10th anniversary. This is the 11th anniversary. Has 11 on top. But then we also have like Pokemon. We have Mewtwo, we have Darth Vader, and Baby Yoda. We have potted plants. We have those guys. We also have pride eggs. So we have transgender and intersex, all the different pride eggs. We have different pride heads every single year. We have different hot chocolates we give people at Christmas time when we do the reading of Twas the Night Before Christmas. Yes, every single year we do Twas the Night Before Christmas, and everybody gets a hot chocolate. And then we got all the different Dragon Balls, and then we got mobs over there. But over here, these are all the Patreon heads, which is what people get when they are a Patreon. So we got like, oh, that's 2023 present, but we have Do Not Enter, the Lorax. We got a Skulk Creeper when they added in the Deep Dark. That was added in. Mario, Pumpkin Demon. We got Miles Morales. We've even got Steve from Minecraft movie, which, by the way, part 2 was coming out in a couple of years. Galactus for the Fantastic Four. We got Pepsi. Lots of cool stuff. So there's lots of decorator. This one, I added this in 2020 when Animal Crossing came out. So that's in there. Would you like to see my zoo? Maybe. Xander Vander. That is a great name. Xander Vander, welcome in. Thank you for following. We are checking out the Ocraft server, my Minecraft server. By the way, my boss was the first one to congratulate. Yeah, that's awesome. Hi, Ocraft. Hi, AutismFather's Twitch chat. Pixel Monkey says hi to you. Tom Nook. Yeah, Tom Nook. And we had like a Santa Creeper and a Rainbow Creeper and a Leprechaun and Autism Acceptance Month. Yep. We are in the end, apparently. This is the end floor. Complete with a sleeping dragon. Look at this. This is amazing. This is a dragon sleeping, complete with smoke coming out of the nostrils. And red wings. Then down here. Ooh. I can hear Skulk. And it just keeps on going. Just gonna keep adding more and more floors down here, are you? Just got a warden, a pet warden hanging out here, or what? Shriek. Yeah, pet warden. Look at that. I have an aquarium here. So I wanted to show you, but yeah, these I had to show you like the actual map art world. But yeah, these are literally blocks placed on the ground and then loaded into a map, and you end up with that. Zombie just hanging out. Got a cow hanging out over here. Oh, how about that? Squids and turtles. Best use of diamond construction I've ever seen. Agreed. Agreed. Got a head. Is that just a head in there? It's gonna be tough to get stuff in here. Not impossible, but tough. You've even got a pool of drowned. These guys, you don't want to go swimming with these guys. It's amazing. Amazing. Well done. Well done. There's a guardian right here. Fishies. I bet they do not have squid. Yeah, there's a squid area, but there's no squid in it. Somewhere. Be better. The last vacation I had, my last one aborted within 12 hours. That's unfortunate. Squids and turtles. Okay, so this side is turtles. And this side is supposed to be squids. But I do not see any. I think they despawn. Yeah, as soon as you leave the area, they despawn. Exactly. Tough to keep those ones around. Glow squid would be really cool. Oh, yeah, we could do that. Those stay, don't they? Also, hi, Sadie. A name they should stay? They should. I don't know about squids. Glow squids should. POW means player of the week. So we get a lot of players asking when player of the week is. So again, another plugin I made is literally /POTW, and it says the next player of the week will be October 11th at 4 p.m., which is 38 minutes from now. 38 minutes. I want to show you the map art world because those of you who don't play Minecraft will never believe this. You won't understand until I show you. So we'll go to Warp Worlds, which will take us here, Village of Booze. These are all of our worlds. Over in this corner is the map art world, which you can see down below some of our examples. We're going to walk through, and this takes us to the map art world. Man, I haven't actually seen this room in a long time. I never come in this way. But anyway, this is literally just a flat world. It is super flat. There's not much here. But if I take map and we're looking at this chunk of land and I do this, now I have this. So to give you an idea, this is untouched. This is like just flat with a building on it. If I do a map of this, then this is what I see. All the grass and the building, right? Which makes sense. You would want a map. You would want to go and see, you know, what is in that map area. It'll direct you to buildings or shipwrecks or whatever. But some people take it to extremes and they build using birch and wool and powder and cobwebs and frog lights and wool and all kinds of stuff. And then you get a map of this and you end up with this. Right? It's pretty wild. So if I do that, as you can see, Echo has quite a few. We'll go to one of these. And it looks mostly like gibberish. But if I do this, then it looks like this. Every single one of these little blocks on the ground, even though like some of them are cobwebs, some of them are bricks, some of them are clay, some of them are lights, some of them are deep slate blocks. When you look at it in a map, it looks pretty good. Sorry, Corgi. I don't know why it would be laggy. There's probably a lot of players playing it, honestly. All right, so all these blocks placed on the ground, put into a map, looks like what I just showed you. And the more you zoom out, the more you can start to see it. But some people do wackadoodle stuff like this, where there's not a lot of blocks on the ground. They're all like staircased. Good luck making heads or tails of what this is supposed to be. But if you load it up in a map, that's what this looks like. If I fly way up in the sky and look down at it, it's still tough to see, but you can start to see it coming together. Right? But what the map sees looking straight down at it is this. Isn't that wild? That is absolutely wild to me. So there's this one, there's these ones. So literally like Echo goes through here with no special tools or anything and places every single one of these blocks by hand. Placing all these blocks one by one by one by one. That's where it says Echo. Placing all these blocks, lifting them up off the ground into the sky. And you end up with that. Any guesses as to what this is? Upside down cat. But yeah, you start with a photo, and there's some software in the world somewhere where you can put the photo in and it will guesstimate the best blocks to use and then tell you where those blocks should be. So then you come here and you start placing those blocks. And then when you make a map of it, it looks like that. once upon a time on Outcraft, we had quite a few players who came on and started creating map arts, and they did that in the regular build world because that's all they had, and so they just started chopping down trees and taking over big chunks of oceans and stuff, and making map arts, and it was great. They looked wonderful, but obviously that's a big chunk of land. Like if I go down here, you see how much real estate this takes. So people started building them and it was great, but then more people were like, I want to do that too. And then they started building some, and then more people started building some. And we ended up with like a whole bunch of these platforms all over the place where there was just map arts. And so we created this whole flat world with the sole purpose of being able to make all these map arts. Sadie made one over the ocean. Yep. Beijinx is adorable. It almost kind of looks better. Oh, weird. It almost kind of looks better with when it's not in the map art because of the glowing. Very cool, very cool. Some people started creating newsletters. Some people write instruction books. Some people made a deck of cards by making new ones in all the different places. Very, very creative players coming up with some very creative stuff, and I love to see it. I love to see all the stuff that they do because I can't do it. It's really creative, really time consuming, just wild to me. Oh, this is Echo working on a brand new one right here. Let's. Whoa. Oh, okay, that's bright. I'm sorry. I didn't expect it to be that bright. That's bright. Put my sunglasses on. Let's see. Can we see what it might be just from the corner? No. But pretty cool already. So this is this. Weird shading going on. But anyway. Yep, that's what that is. Look at that. 50 subscribers. GG. That is really awesome. This has like 10 times the labor put into anything I've ever seen. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, not only does it take talent, but the amount of time and effort, dedication to do this. Somebody started this and never finished it. Picture of the week. Love it. I love it. Some very, very creative, very patient, very talented players on this server full of autistic people. Oh, this is the bottom half of the fox one. And that means that this would be the top half. So this is the fox map art that we saw earlier. Huh. All right. Anyway, we have half an hour until player of the week. I'm open to questions, suggestions, thoughts, whatever you guys want to know. I am an open book. Feel free to ask me. As you can see here, this is where we started creating some birthday map arts. The Beatles. Hey, look, it's K-pop Demon Hunters. I wonder if the chunk image algorithm maps use the height value for shading. It does. It does use the height value for shading, and that's why people have been doing that. It creates shadows to the side, and those shadows, the shadow's intensity will be. Wait, why do I don't hear that? Do you hear it? Do you hear the creeper rap? Did you hear the creeper? You heard it? Okay, good. Just making sure I didn't hear it. Yeah, so if there's anything you want to know about the server, feel free to ask. We have half an hour until player of the week. You're literally manipulating block light levels with the height stuff. Yes. Exactly right. I love the scribbly sound it makes. Yeah, it draws the map as you look at it. Kind of funny. Yeah, here's Mandy. I don't know why it's doing the shadowy thing here. But like you see the little white icon on it of me, that's me moving. It's because it's supposed to be a map. It's supposed to be telling me where the treasure is. But there's no treasure. It's a dog. No, there's no clouds. Just weird lighting. Just the shaders. Shaders being weird. Yeah. To show you this area, which is our pride area. As you can see, these lights change, and we have fireworks. Below average gamer girl. No, below average girl gamer. There we go. Got one. I got two that are 1 mil per second. Let's go. Wait, did this thing start already, Corgi? I thought it was starting at 4. We've set these things up so people can get their own pride flags, which this one we've already seen. Jared is slightly forgiven. They had the lucky event an hour before. Ah, cool. Do you have like separate rendering assistants besides what is built into vanilla Minecraft? Right now I'm using shaders. So if I turn them off, there, this is regular Minecraft. So yeah, the shaders were making the weird shadows. So this book is people on LGBTQ spectrum are everywhere. Here's some notable people. So like Dove, Miley Cyrus, Jojo Siwa, Lena Rain, Christian Dior, Ian McKellen, the famous people. Heard my name. Do you want to tour my house? And then over here we have this with the hearts, but inside the admins are in here doing 10 times. Oh, Corgi. I wish I could be there. But yeah, so like a lot of people don't know what two-spirit or intersex or these things are, right? So if ever you wanted to know, you can come to the Pride area and you can read. We have all the info for all the things, pretty much. F1, welcome in. Could you do build teams for events like Christmas? We've tried that, didn't work very well. So mostly now we have staff who do it. But I am trying to get more live streams in. Hold on. Yeah, fireworks are going off because it's not daytime. We mostly have the staff people do the builds now, but I'm trying to live stream more of our builds, including the new spawn that we're working on, in which case we can get people's input. We can get your input to help and contribute and come up with ideas and do things, but we can't get teams in to do it on like actual builds into a build server. It's just too many people, too upsetting for people who don't get to be a part of it. Did it on my old server? Yeah, most servers do. A lot of servers do. Awcraft is a little different though. Like I said, it's very upsetting for players who don't get to. Like if I invite you to our new server to start building the new spawn, and another player doesn't get to, then it's not fair to that other player. There were back then. I don't know the current status. Yeah, we used to, and we tried it, and it just didn't go very well. I think Fortnite wants me to play with other people. I can't join anything on private, but I want to be private. That's weird. Kat mentioned earlier that there was something going on with the servers. People weren't able to get into the servers at all. So that might be something to do with it. But I don't know for sure. It's a nice world you're in. Yeah, this is our Pride area. During the month of June, the shopping district opens up and you can come in here and get stuff super duper cheap, particularly colorful items, colorful wool, colorful concrete, stuff like that. You can get in here, colorful glass. All that stuff will be here really, really cheap during the month of June. And then we have lots of other stuff around to explore. You can get copies. So we change out these heads every single year. This one's Pride 2025 lesbian. We're going to change this next year, and then you can also get the flag to have at your place. So yeah. Just wanted to go aim training. No, I have other people. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that Sunroad, but there have been some people saying that the servers are having issues. Can you make an alternative to seeing people's ranks, because otherwise we can't see people's ranks? Oh, Minecraft updated, so we updated the server so that people with the new version can connect. Because it's hard to explain, but Minecraft will auto update for you. So when a new version comes out and you go and press play Minecraft, it'll load the new version, in which case you can't connect to Awcraft because Awcraft is still on the version that came before it. And so it just won't work. So what I do is I update the server with some plugins and some things that make it so that people with a new version can connect, even though the server's on an old version. With that being said, doing that breaks some things, including our tab menu, which normally looks much nicer than that and shows people's ranks and things. But right now it does not because it broke. And I can't wait until they fix that to do the thing, because we need players to be able to connect. So I do that ASAP. I update the plugins so that people can connect right away, and then fix the tab later. I've got to run in a second. All right. Well, thank you for stopping by. And yeah, have your stepfather and yourself register, and we'll get you in here and you can join it. 4.5? Dude. I'm missing out. Is it cheap run? Is what cheap run? Is it cheap run right now? I don't know what you mean. So we will go to player of the week, which should be in about 20 minutes, less than 20 minutes. This is where we hold player of the week. It's inside the TARDIS. Thank you for the introduction. It's an amazingly good project. Thank you for joining us and stopping and saying hello and following. It is an amazing project, and I'm very proud of it. I'm very proud of the people here. It has been a passion of mine. It's been going on for 12 and a half years. It's pretty crazy. I hate autocorrect. Is the Pride place cheap right now? No, just during June, Pride month. In June, we add in a bunch of items into the shop, and everything will be super cheap to buy there. All right, STD, have a good walk. Thank you for stopping in. It's always good to see you. You're always welcome to come back on the server whenever you have time. Why are you online at Fortnite and Player of the Week? Aw, look at that. I love it. Love it. That's adorable. This Soulfire still haven't seen her in years. Is it up to AutismFather when he wants to come on and say hi? Yeah, it is. Also, you never know when he's just in Vanish. The Vanish thing, admins can be on the server without the player knowing, and we do that sometimes. You guys want to see what I do every single week before Player of the Week? My tradition. Every single week, I sit here for Player of the Week. You can sit in this in Awcraft. You can't sit in Minecraft, but you can on Awcraft. But anyway, every single week, I come to the Player of the Week TARDIS. This is the TARDIS. The inside is bigger on the inside. And I head down here, and we have this lounge down here, complete with some tools and stuff. Got a little campfire with a seating area. We got some skating. We got a little mini bar over here with some sandwiches and stuff. And then over here is the showers, and it removes the stink. So hop in, and it turns on as soon as you step into the corner. Luckily, my cyborg parts do not rust, but as soon as you leave, the water turns off. How do you get down there? Down the stairs, or stairs, ladder, right here. So this is where we do Player of the Week, and you can see who the last Player of the Week was. Week of October 4th, for being inclusive, friendly, and patient with people. They got Player of the Week, and then over here we have the AutismFather sword, and everybody who has earned it. How to earn the AutismFather sword? Put the community before yourself. Be kind, helpful, positive, friendly, generous, thoughtful, and respectful. And the sword, by the way, has stuff on it that you can't get in Minecraft regularly. Normally, you can't put sharpness and smite on the same sword. This one has both. Usually, looting only goes up to 3, but this one goes up to 5. It is a super powerful sword that you can only get by being rewarded it by being a very good person. Over here, we have the different ranks and how to get them. Helper rank, players age 13 and up are capable of showing great patience, understanding, as well as helpfulness and kindness may earn the helper rank. And we have all that stuff. And then, yeah, we have our list of buddy players. We have our list of, more buddy players, right? Helpers over here. And senior helpers and admins. Yeah, Dante, we have what we call CBA, which is caught being awesome. So when we see somebody being extra nice or kind or helpful or friendly or just doing something generally considered to be awesome for another person, they will be given a CBA, which is rewarded with points that they can use in the store as real world money value. And then we have Player of the Week, which we're doing right now, which rewards you again with points that you can use in the store, credits. But also recognition from everybody else. Everybody gets to hear about what you did and why you earned it, and you get your head up on here. And then we have the AutismFather sword, which is the best sword in the game, and you can get all kinds of really good stuff and everything when you put the community ahead of yourself, and when what you do is for the good of everyone. And then we also have the Tau area, thinking about others, where we encourage people to report other players for being good and for the good things they do. We do have some mini games on here. We have paintball and hide and seek and some stuff. And while you can win at those games and it is a lot of fun, you're not rewarded for those things quite like you are for being a good person. We believe that you should focus on who you are and not necessarily what you can do in a competition style. Like, we don't want you to compete with people. We want you to be friends with people, work together. Stuff like that. People are watching during the entire 24-hour cycle. Yeah, people are always watching the server. Who wants to help me fight this wither? Good luck. Is your work like building maps and like doing mod recs? Yep. So a mod rec on the server, if I type that in, is quite literally short for a moderator request, which is kind of like a support ticket system. So we have a lot of players wanting a lot of things done all at the same time. And sometimes they want stuff done when we're not actively able to get in and do the thing that they want us to do right then and there. And so we do the mod rec system, in which case players can do mod rec. Please protect my base. And then when I do that, it will put in a ticket into the system, and then we will get that, and it'll show us that you want your base protected. But it also gives us a running history, right? So if somebody loses their base, we can go and look at their mod recs, and it'll say, please protect my base, and we can go to that mod rec, and we'll be like, oh, found your base for you, here you go. So it's very handy in that way. Ender, thank you, AF, for creating this amazing community. Nope. Otcraft has saved my life more than one time. I really love the community and everything. My Otcraft friends, the spawn, admins, buddies, and senior helpers. I've been through bad times, but Otcraft was always there for me. Thank you for creating this server. Aw, you're welcome, Creeper. I wish I could say you're the only one who has felt that way, but you're not. Unfortunately, a lot of kids and adults come to Otcraft feeling not so great. Let's just say. And the server helps. And that's not me. That's everybody here. That's Julian and Sugar and F1 and Larrytronics and Just Jack and Bajinx and Creeper. You too are helping other people in the exact same way. Yep. 4 p.m. 3:51. This is such a really good community that has saved like lots of lives just by being there for each other, by giving everybody a safe space, by giving everybody somebody to talk to, by being friends, by going off and doing things together. You come here when you're lonely and ask for somebody to play with, and somebody will. Pretty amazing, and I wish I could say that's all because of me. I wish I could say I set up the rules and I set up this and that and everything, and I did a good thing like people always say I did, but it's not. It's not me. It's not me. It's everybody. Everybody here is very kind and very supportive. Like Robin, I think it was Robin Williams who said like depressed people always try to make other people feel happy because they don't want anyone else to ever feel like they do. And I find that's very true and also true on this server. A lot of these players have had tough times. They've had bullies. They've had people who don't understand them. They've felt very, very lonely. They felt very down and depressed. And some are much, much worse situations, very bad. And they come here and they feel better. That's because everybody here is pretty awesome. I got Steve on my back. Here, let me take that off. Look, now it looks like that. And then I put that on, and now it's Steve. This server makes being autistic even better. Yeah. Yeah. When TED Talk shared this server, they called it the best place on the internet. A server full of autistic people, best place on the internet. And I'm inclined to agree. It is the best place. Uh-oh, someone got in trouble, assuming that's what the shadow mute means. Yeah. So sometimes some kids act out and they don't want to take it to private conversations or anything. They want to make a scene. They want to express their rage or their anger or something that happened in their life, and we don't want to discourage it. We don't want to shut them down. We don't want to shut them up, basically. But they won't stop. So I created a shadow mute where we can shadow mute a player and then they can continue talking, but the other players won't see it. We will. I can see it. You can see it in the stream. The other admins and staff can see it, but the players won't. So we can keep an eye on it. When they calm down and they're able to talk civilized with people again, then we can remove that and everybody will see what they say again. It's we don't want to mute people. We don't want people to be like shut down and feel like they can't talk, but we got to make sure that they calm themselves down and they're able to talk with people again. Everyone needs a safe space for when their emotions get to be too much. Exactly. And that's part of the whole shadow mute thing. Like, we don't want to shut them down. We don't want to make them feel like they can't be here or talk, or we don't want them here or anything like that. They are safe here and they can talk to us and we will talk to them. And then, yeah. A lot of what we do, like when somebody breaks things or like if they steal from another player or something like that, and we know about it, we catch them, we will talk to them about it and take the stuff. We always make sure first thing we tell them is that they're not in trouble and we're not mad. Like, don't even worry about it. Stuff is replaceable. It's all virtual anyway. You're fine, but that is kind of upsetting and you shouldn't be doing that. So let's find a better way. Let's get you the stuff you need with you having to take the stuff. And that way they realize that like they don't have to be on edge all the time. Like, there's no authority figures here that are just looming over their shoulder waiting to pounce and get them in trouble and ground them and ban them and do all these terrible things to punish them for the things that they did. A lot of the kids, they do these things because they want the attention, not because they're bad. And they feel like doing these terrible things gets them the attention that they desire. So we always take the time to just talk it out, find better ways, get them to play with somebody and share the things and discover stuff together and get the attention that they crave without upsetting anybody in the process. Can that player see that they've been shadow muted? No, they have no idea. So they will talk and talk, and everything that they say will show up in the chat just like everybody else does. They feel like they're part of the conversation. They feel like everybody's reading their messages, but nobody sees it. And again, that's part of not shutting them up, all the while not having everybody else see the terrible things that they might be saying and getting upset. I'm gonna have to leave the stream. All right. Thanks, Eddie, for stopping in. Jellyman Jake. I think Jellyman Jake is like 11 or 12 and joined us when they were like 8. When they first joined, they couldn't even type. They wrote "come," spelled it wrong, by the way, and that was our indication to join them and go wherever they go. And they would just lead us somewhere, and we would go and do that and play with them if they were too young to type and do stuff. But now, Jellyman Jake like leading groups, building hotels with crews and stuff. It's great. I've seen so many kids grow and evolve, like just come up with such amazing things. I just love to see like people go from not being able to read and write to working together in teams and organizing things and doing wonderful stuff. Like it's wild to me. Oh, hey, my Fortnite crew pass just updated. So that just came out of my account. Let me see. What was I going to do? I need to find all of my notes, all of my stuff. Hi, King. Welcome in. I keep forgetting how many mob heads we have in the server. There's a lot. I don't even know what number it is. There's a lot of mob heads. I have very much lost track, but there's a ton. All right, I got my notes. We're gonna start player of the week very, very soon. Somebody's in my seat. Cookie thief. Are you in my seat? No, I'm in the wrong side. Interesting. I'm sure it takes a world of patience and understanding to do what you do. We heart you, Padre. Thank you. Yeah, it's patience is the big thing. Patience is definitely the big thing. A lot of players, a lot of kids don't mean to be a problem. They don't want to be a problem. They want to have friends. They want to have fun. They want to be happy. A lot of people just aren't able to handle that. On most Minecraft servers, in most communities in general, online or otherwise anywhere, if somebody is a problem, then they're just removed. Just get rid of the problem. Forget about it. And that's terrible. That's not. Nobody wants to be disregarded and thrown out like the trash. You know what I mean? Like work with them. Hello, everyone. And I take that mentality everywhere I go. That's why when people come into Cat's chat or any live stream chat and or whatever, and they say hi to the streamer and hi chat and you know whatever, I'm always quick to just give them an emote wave or something, just something to acknowledge that they've entered the chat, right? Like everybody wants to feel seen. Nobody wants to feel alone or ignored. So many kids have learned how to read and write on the server, mine included. It's wonderful. Yeah. With all the signs that you see, with the chat being here, with everything that's going on, I find that the players, if they're having fun, so the main things are if they're having fun and they're not afraid. Those two things, and only those two things, are all you need, and a child will learn on their own. They will learn how to read and write. They will learn how to make friends. They'll learn how to be a friend. They'll learn science. They'll learn math. They'll learn art. They'll learn everything that comes their way. They will absorb it and learn it. And you won't even be trying to teach it to them. It'll just be a thing that exists. And if that child is interested and they're not afraid and they're having fun with it, they will learn it. Where are you in the stream? Here. Do the announcements go onto survival, or is it just the player? It goes the whole. So when I do broadcast, the entire server sees it. So whether they're in a channel or in a comm room or whatever they're doing on the server, they'll see broadcast. I'm gonna go to my base. Cool, cool. Echo the Diamond. I know when I first joined at our time trusting, I had gone through so much in other places that I couldn't believe there was a safe place, and then I found Outcraft, and it has helped me so much. Thank you. You are welcome, Echo. Everybody deserves at least one safe space, preferably more. There should be a safe space for every interest, every group, every dynamic. ADHD, autism, Down syndrome, if people are dealing with depression or like literally anything, there should be a safe space you can go to and you can talk to people and they won't judge you or harass you or tease you. They'll be understanding, hopefully relate even. Hey Nala, welcome in. Good to see you. Haven't seen you around in a little while. Yeah. Like I look at like Alcohol's Anonymous and rehab and like support groups like when somebody is abused, for example, like their parents hurt them or a spouse hurts them or whatever, there are groups that you can go to and you can talk and share in those groups and they can help you get through those things and you can realize that you're not alone. Those are extreme cases because you're trying to get over something. But it shouldn't be exclusive to that. It should be everything. If you're into cars, there should be car groups you can go to. Like this is why Facebook groups have taken off and done so well, is because groups of like-minded people who can relate and stuff, like autism Facebook groups. Everybody needs people that they can relate to and they can talk to. Yeah, notes. Notes are just so like if a brother and sister, Jellyman Jake, let's get notes. Get Jellyman Jake. There you go. Note added in February by Fun Mummy. Their mom is Unicron Lump. So when Unicron Lump joins in, they will have a note and say their child is Jellyman Jake. So we could just keep track of connections like that. That's another plugin I wrote, by the way. We found that 19,000 players, it's tough to keep track of everybody and how everybody's related and all that sort of stuff. So I made a notes plugin. So when somebody signs on that says there's a note, we can check it. I taught myself how to do Java programming a few years ago. I'm still teaching myself, honestly. I think even people who are taught it in school continue to learn forever and ever and ever. So I'm still learning, but I taught myself and I did that so I can create my own plugins so I can do things like the notes plugin, because there are just some things that we need to do on the server that doesn't exist in the world. There are no plugins. Nobody's done those things. And so I create them. Oops. That. There's some other stuff too. Like sometimes when a player has done something and we need to talk to them the next time they come on, we might not be there the next time they come on, depending on what time. Like if I went to sleep and Fun Mummy is having breakfast, for example, like she's watching but she's having breakfast, somebody comes on, we need to talk to them. I wrote a plugin which will alert us. I can do the command for the plugin and then put in a note, and then the next time that player signs on, it will alert us in Discord. Even though we put the command in on the Minecraft server, we can say, you know, alert us when this person signs on, and the next time that person signs on, it will ping us in our staff Discord server and tell us that person's on. Go talk to them quick before they leave. Hey, Zebra Boy. Yeah, so I read a lot of plugins. There's a lot of things we need to do. Sometimes a player will get stuck somewhere on the server. It'll be like a glitch, an actual glitch. They'll be under the world, or it just put them into the void somewhere, or who knows what. They load in and they can't move. I wrote a plugin that will automatically send them to spawn. So as the moment they connect, if we've entered their name into this plugin, it will go, oh, this person should be sent to spawn immediately before they do anything else. And then that usually fixes it. Now I have an excuse to not go outside. Yeah, so I'm constantly doing a lot of plugins for the server. If you want to have your mind blown a little bit, here they are. We have 84 plugins, and most of them I wrote. A lot of them I did not. Protocol lib, title manager, shopkeepers. I did not write these, but a lot of them I did. Diet, command tools, marker is a good one. Notes, nearby. So if I do nearby 100, and then I can choose whatever animal type I want. So if I do wither, there are 0 withers nearby. I'm just going to turn that down. Yeah, so I'm constantly writing plugins, constantly doing work on the server, constantly adding people to the server because we're crazy popular and people are being told about the server in ads and stuff all the time. Now we do birthdays. So we do announcements. We announced Village of Booze is still open. Everybody should check it out. Special heads that the admins are wearing, spawn live streams and stuff like that. Any announcements that we have to do, everybody should know about. We announce at this time, and then we list all the birthdays that are coming up. Everybody's saying happy birthday, and then we announce the player of the week. And we do this every single week, Saturdays, 4 p.m. The players come in to be sure that they're here. To remember all the commands is crazy. Oh no, people don't remember all the commands. We have wikis and books and Discord channels and all sorts of stuff. No, I don't expect anybody to remember them all. I think this person is on, right? They are. It's their birthday today. I wrote the plugins. I don't remember the commands. The admins will be like, so what's the command to do this? I'm like, I don't know. And they're like, and how far does that read? Like, how many blocks is that? And I'm like, I don't know. I gotta go back and look at my code. I gotta go look at my notes. I don't know. So don't if you're ever doing stuff, if you're ever working on things and you're doing all this sort of stuff and you can't remember all this stuff, don't feel bad. I don't remember and I wrote it. So just saying. Don't be hard on yourself. If anything, embrace that and make notes. Like I have notes in all my plugins, and we know, like I said, Discord channels. We have books. We have books written on the server. There's an area on the server where our staff can go and review the books because it's a lot to remember. But there's a lot of stuff on here that is not on any other server, literally because I wrote it. But our server has needs that a lot of servers don't. A lot of servers, like I said, they don't care. They're not going to put in somebody's name to alert them in Discord the next time they're on so they can talk. No, they're just going to say this kid's a problem, ban them, and then they're gone. We don't do that. So this event is nuts. I'm sad I'm missing it. Well, Corgi, just get a whole bunch of really, really good stuff, and then we'll trade. I'm going to 10, not 13. It's on October 13th, though. All right. Yeah, totally giving me FOMO. I go to all these. I go to all the events, and now they're having one when I can't be there. It's not fair. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I have Crutch in here for extra slots. Nice. They give a code to bypass the 30-minute cooldown on the machine. Yeah, they usually do. I've had a few of those codes. Excuse me. What you want are the codes that'll give you like an instant lucky rod or something that you can use during a big event like that. But those are rare, very far few between. You think she's hooked now? I believe it. During an event is a good time to get in on that because then you get lots of good stuff and you get really hyped about it and excited and everything, and then you join back again tomorrow and you're like, this sucks because nothing good showing up. We were fighting over 1.6. Wait, you were fighting over it for 6 million, or you're fighting over it for 6 minutes? If you got one that's 6 million per second, that'd be insanity. Check your Discord, Corgi. Just stole one? Nice. Did you take your shower today? I sure did. And one more birthday. Motion Mist is a very young one. Or at least was. I don't know. How long has Motion Mist been on the server? 2 years now? A year? They're another one that came on and wasn't able to use the chat, but now they do. Seeing these kids come on and fumble their way, doing their very best, but not being able to read and write. And sometimes they have their parents' help, sometimes they don't. And we just sort of help guide them and get them set up with a basic area. And we get some other kids to come along and help them build a little home and stuff. And then we watch them come back again and come back again and play. And then they go and do hide and seek and they go caving. And then they do the wither fights, which I'm going to show you after Player of the Week. They do these things and then it dawns on you one day that they're having complete conversations with people. They've made friends. They've got a schedule. They come on and they play with the same people and they're going off and building great big things together and they talk about stuff and what happened at school and everything. And you're like, wait, what happened to the little kid that joined a little while ago and couldn't use the chat? Now they're amazing. I was telling someone a couple days ago that leveraging someone's special interest as something to write about or with is an awesome approach to teaching autistic kids to write. School writing prompts are dull. Writing about your interests is fun. It's exactly right. That's very true. Um, and that's why a book that I recently just contributed to, I didn't have to sign an NDA, so I can tell you about it. A psychologist is writing and he's writing about Minecraft as a way to do therapy, not as a therapy tool or anything, but a way to do therapy. Getting kids in on a server like Outcraft and playing alongside them and kind of steering them, kind of giving them the therapy and the tools and the things that they need through play. And while they're having fun and again, not afraid because they're in a safe space, they learn and grow and develop, and you can talk to them about their interests, you can share about the things that they're, you know, that they love, and you will see far more progress from them than if you just put them in some strange room with strange lights and a strange chair with strange elevations in the floor and people walking by and stuff smells funny, and you're trying to get this autistic kid to do what you tell them to do. It's just not going to work. It usually doesn't work. Sometimes you get there and it takes time. But if they could be in a Minecraft server in the comfort of their own home where they're safe and sound and they feel comfortable, you can make a world of difference. And you don't even have to try. You just have to be a nice person, be patient, willing to listen. Yeah, it's a wonderful, wonderful tool. And it's not the only one, but it's the one I know and the one that I've used. And I think it's the best one as far as I can tell in gaming because I can create these plugins. I can create the tools. I can do the things I need to do. I don't want to mute somebody, so I created a shadow mute. I don't want to just ban somebody. I want to talk to them the next time they come on. So I created an alert system that contacts us in Discord. I could do these things. And it just so happens that they all love Minecraft. So they're going to be here anyway. So it works out. And yeah, it's a matter of using not just what you have, but what they find fun and safe. I think everybody inherently knows that and does that, just not on the same scale as like something like Octcraft. Like people love Octcraft because of how global it is, what a big reach it has. 19,000 people um, in the books and magazines and stuff. But I think pretty much everybody does that. Anybody who's ever had a puppy or a kitten or any kind of pet, they inherently bring that in and try to make it feel safe and loved. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get a puppy and bring it into your house and terrorize the thing and make it feel like you want it to feel like it can be comfortable. Like the first sign, everybody knows, even a child knows the first sign to a puppy or a kitten or a pet of any kind being happy to be with you is when they lie down and go to sleep. Because that means that they are not afraid. They won't just lie down and go to sleep if they feel like their life is in danger. And if you can get to that point with a pet, and you get to the point where they'll sleep with you, beside you, they curl up in your lap, they come to snuggle with you and stuff like that. They feel completely, totally safe with you. And we should be doing that all the time, not just with pets. 10 rots over Corgi. Not fair. It's not fair. I think I have 3 or 4. And I'm further along than you, and now you've passed me because of this event. Another thing I want to say is that Octcraft makes me feel closer to Lincat just by playing with them. Like he's right next to me. Yeah, we got people around. Scout just sent a message in between your messages. You guys are literally on the opposite ends of the world. Literally the opposite ends of the world. Australia, New Zealand, Japan. We have players on that side of the world playing with people on this side of the world where I am, Canada, US, and so forth. And for most of the day, we're not even in the same day. For Scout, it's Sunday. For me, it's Saturday. And yet, here we are, chatting in a live stream on the same server together, hanging out, having fun. It's wild to me. Also, hi, Kay. Speaking of Aussies. Hi, Kay. Welcome in. You're just in time. We're just about to announce Player of the Week. I woke up a minute ago. Hi, Opossum. Welcome in. I love the internet and the way it can connect us. Yeah, when I was young, there was no internet. There was no nothing. There was phones connected to a wall with no caller ID and no voicemail. It was literally the phone rang, you answered it, and you hoped to talk to somebody that you wanted to talk to on the other end. You had no idea who it was. And now I'm talking to people all over the world. It's wild to me. player of the week. All right, drum rolls. Is this the longest player of the week of the year? No. But yeah, this is kind of dragging on. I'm talking a lot. It takes a lot longer when I'm live streaming. I went over to Linux today. Ooh, good luck with that. Everybody's doing the big old drum rolls. We will announce our player of the week in a moment. Hopefully you are all ready. We have almost 30 viewers. I want to thank you all. I know most of you are lurking. You're probably doing other things. I know some of you are in Cat's chat or other people's live streams and stuff, and you're doing stuff. You might not even hear me right now, or you might just be catching a whiff of it with whatever you're doing. I just want to say thank you so much for being here and having an interest in this and what we're doing and what I'm doing. I really appreciate it. 320. That's an interesting countdown. All right. And our player of the week is in the live stream chat right now. Congrats. Congrats, Kay. You are our player of the week. What is Kay's rank? I don't know. There. A possum, formerly known as Quack4. You haven't been on since you changed your name. That's wild. That's been like over a year, probably. Congrats, Kay. Thank you so much for being you. Keep being awesome. Keep helping people the way you do. Oh, you changed it a month ago in Minecraft. Oh, okay. I know you changed it in Twitch a long time ago. Exactly why is the tab broken? Exactly why? Minecraft was one of the last places I was active in. Yeah, I figured. Makes sense. We do that, and then we get some wither weather. Maybe. I don't know if anybody's on to do it. Busted the button for the wither announcement? Oh, okay. Well, you just put the button back, can't you? Yeah, just put the button back. That works. This is our wither headquarters. Lots of heads that I test them. I look at them here. This is where we place the different arenas. This is all of our boss heads and stuff. So each one of these is a command. All the different mobs. And when you click with these, it'll place the mob. So if we do warp wither right now, we can see all the players rushing in. They're going to go and fight a bunch of mobs. Alexander Pro Gamer, welcome in. Hello. Good to have you join us. So this is one of our Wither arenas. One of our more congested Wither arenas, all these trees, but it's also the most fun to burn down. All this stuff is flammable. It does burn down. And it is a lot of fun to destroy all this stuff, especially that great big tree over there. But that will happen in due time. I just finished my project that I suffered the whole day. Well, it's done now. Did you do well? Do you think you think you did some good work on your project? I asked my son if he did like a test or something. It was a project as well, and I asked if he did well, and he's like, I don't know. I'm like, shouldn't you know that? Like, I feel like you should know if you did a good job or not. Like, you won't know what your score will be, but you should know if you know the stuff. You should know if you did well. What happens if you die? Why can I not type their name? What? Is that an L? Yeah, fun mummy already answered. It's done and it works. I made my own private challenge and test server with my old PC. The software for I'm doing an install took me like 4 hours. Impressive. Good job. Oh, we got some trees on fire. We got some trees on fire. So all these mobs, a lot of them are customized. Like this guy is super duper speedy. The spiders are also super duper speedy. Except he's dead. Some of these shulkers, different colors. We got killer rabbits, which aren't typically in the game. They are here. This is the Nether King, which is floating right now thanks to the shulkers, but this guy is super duper strong, and if you kill him, you get his head, and when you get his head, it makes you fireproof. You can literally swim in lava if you're wearing that dude's head. What does the server run off? Debian. This is a Debian server, Debian Linux. The teacher won't show me what I lost marks on or how I could do better. You have a 53%. Yikes. I feel like your teacher should tell you. That's the whole point. Whether only there for the next 10 minutes or also until 10 hours. Yeah, the fight will be about 30 minutes. Will spears be allowed in wither fights? How do I get hits? Kill stuff. Just kill things. Captain Roby. Yep, exactly. Just kill things. Sometimes they drop a head, sometimes they don't. Ubuntu Linux. So the first time I ever used Linux was Ubuntu, and that was a long time ago, but it was the closest thing to Windows at the time. And it was a really, really great way to learn Linux because a lot of it was point and click, and you could just do commands if you wanted to, so I learned it that way. But eventually I went over to Red Hat and a few others. Can there be a horse jousting minigame? Yeah. It's much lower than my average. I would imagine 53. You can't get much lower than 53 without being failing. It's also the subject I'm going into in my career. Oof. Well, I say keep pushing. Find out what you did wrong. Find out what your teacher's not happy about, or where the disconnect is between what you know, what you think you know. Obviously, they're two different things. If you thought you did well, but you only got 53%, you need to get some answers, and I wouldn't stop and just accept that. You need to press and find out where we went wrong. My first time with Linux was today in Ubuntu server software. I don't know. Yeah, it's a lot to learn, but keep learning it. I've played with a few games via Steam so far. It's been flawless. That's great. What specs does the server have? Oh gosh. I don't even know. It's all the top stuff. It's all top stuff. It's enterprise level stuff. Like, I could tell you, it probably wouldn't even mean anything to you. It's all like the hard drives are like $5,000 each. The RAM is thousands of dollars. I don't remember what it was. The 64 gigs of RAM though. The CPU is the top Ryzen CPU, or it was the top Ryzen CPU last year when I got it. Yeah, it's all enterprise level stuff. Very expensive. Not stuff you're going to be buying for a home computer anytime soon. Unless you win the lottery. Even then. I think in Aussie, under 50% isn't fail. Most of my grades were got under 30%. What? That you you can get 30% on a test and not fail it? What is even the point? Yeah, over 50% is a pass. Yeah, typically. When I went to school, aging myself again. When I went to school, anything under 60% was bad. And then it became 50%. So if you can get 30% and still pass, that is wild to me. It's the Spider King putting spider webs everywhere he goes. It's a skeleton on a poison spider wearing a spider head. We had to get 70% to pass. Yeah, I had to get over 60 as far as I remember. Uni is 50. Uni 50 was a C, 70% a B, 90 was an A. Yeah, that sounds about right. No. Yeah. I thought B was over 80. C was 70. D was 60. And then F under that was a fail. University I just started at, it's 40. Wow, they're really lowering the bar, huh? You can get almost everything wrong. Majority of stuff wrong and still pass. Pretty sure that's what it was. 90 was A, 80 was B, C was 70, D was 60, and then under that was an F, and you failed. That's what it was for me. If I got under 60, it was an F, and we failed. Is there a way to see older Wither maps even after see these guys? These are illusioners. There's a guy in the middle. You can see little swirls. See little swirls? He's invisible, and he creates images of himself around him. Do you see the swirls? There, I just hit the swirls, and it made the images come back. So you can fight the images, and you won't hurt them. You got to hit the invisible dude in the middle. These guys are evokers on sheep. The evokers summon vexes, and these are vexes. And these are fangs. So the evokers will summon fangs and these little vexes with swords. They're magicians. But the illusioners, the reason why I mentioned the illusioners is because they were added to the game one day and then removed the next day. And they've never been in the game since, but they're still in the game in the code. So we've been using them because why not? They're great. But if you were to load up Minecraft on your computer right now and go play, you'll never, ever see an illusioner. They're in the code. The code has illusioners, but you'll never see one. I put witches on squids because I thought that was funny. And I put the squids on a bat because they should be flying around. but when the squid dies, die. Oh, it didn't die. He'll just run around. Once the squid is dead. Why did they get removed? I'm not sure. I think it was a lag issue. I think it was a lag issue because like 20 or 30 of these guys would spawn, and then when you get into a fight, they would all split into 4 like this. 5 if you count the one that's invisible. There, I just hit him. The invisible one. So they would split into 5 and go about fighting you. And so if there was 40 or 50 of them and all of them split into, oh look, and all of them split into 5, it created a lot of AI to try and work around and make function properly, and it was too much. Especially at the time, Minecraft was not optimized back then like it is today, and it's still getting better. But back then it was atrocious, and it crashed a lot of people's computers and stuff. And so they added the illusioner, and it was a really great idea. And then they were like, nope, it's just not gonna happen. And so they removed it. But they it's still in the code. Trying to get Ender's attention without talking, but I'm not doing a very good job. Anyway, yeah, so some mobs, they do that. They add it, they don't like it, they just keep the code in there for no reason. Like giants. Giants are still a thing, but they were never ever in the game, like officially. They won't spawn anywhere. They don't do anything. They don't even have AI. They didn't even give them an AI, so the giants just stand there and do nothing, but they never remove them either. Grades in Denmark are a bit confusing. Currently, you can get scores of -3, 0, 0, 2, 4, 7, 10, 12 in order from bad to good. 0 and -3 are a fail. I have no idea what any of that means, but good luck. I don't know how you get a score of 4. Yeah, how do you get a -3? How do you get a 4? Like, what do these things even mean? I don't know what any of those scores mean. I'm getting a bit of a scratch in my throat, and I don't know why, and I'm not happy about it. Whichever one of you guys made me sick, you're banned. I'm gonna put on my shaders again. Now look at this. What do you think? Better with or without shaders? Stop standing on the flower. I was getting annoyed because I was trying to watch the stream and it said you were taking an ad break. Yeah, Twitch does that all on its own. Twitch has to make money, otherwise they would be gone. It would just shut down. But also, it helps me make a little bit of money, too. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, you'll see ads from time to time. Logic would say 0 would be getting nothing, right? Yeah, like... Okay, Dante. We've all heard your voice. We know. We know. Watch behind you. You want to know my PC specs? I could probably find them for you. No, I can't find them. Maybe I can find them for you, actually. But again, it's not really important. I don't like the scratchy voice thing. Scratchy throat. I had to do a mock test once and was having a really bad day and basically got and basically only did the title or whatever I had to do and still managed to get a 0-0, I think. What? This is 0-0. These guys were in the very, very first mob vote that Mojang ever did. And they were literally just drawings. They had 3 different drawings, and they showed them to the camera and said, which one do you guys want? And everybody said, ooh, flying one. I want the flying one. And so it got added to the game, and everybody hated it. Everybody hates these things. They are called phantoms, and they show up in the middle of the night if you haven't slept for 3 days. You love phantoms? I've never seen a mob as hated as phantoms, and it was literally the first one that players got to choose. They're like mini dragons, kinda. This guy, super warden, I added. Typically wardens just sort of walk around and kill people. This guy has 5 times the health of a regular warden, and also everywhere he walks, he puts skulk around him and a hole under his feet. So you see that hole under his feet right there? The hole moves as he walks. But also skulk appears, so he can walk around all over the place, whether there's a floor under him or not. They're happy little sky puppies. Okay, sure. I love moo blooms. Moo blooms are pretty cool. Related to the end. Is that the Zeddy? It is. Yeah, that's the Zeddy. I love how wardens look with shaders. Look at his chest. You can see the skulls inside. Love it. All these players trying to kill it, but it's got tons and tons of health. So I made a lot of custom bosses for the game. Some of them just died. The Witch Queen is around somewhere. Who knows where. And the Warden. Super Warden. Excuse me. And I made these custom bosses because we often do these fights where we have all these players in here doing the fights together. And Minecraft monsters are typically made for single player use. So if you're playing the game all by yourself, which typically a lot of people do, it is a single player game, you should be able to beat these things on your own. But people don't typically fight these things on their own on a server like Hotcraft. So I kind of buffed them up, made them stronger, gave them some extra special abilities. The Ocean Prince, which just spawned somewhere. Here he is. He rides on an Elder Guardian. He is a drowned with a special Ocean Prince head on, and he throws tridents. But he also spawns these little guys. So here, see, these guys just drop down. If we sit here for a moment, we'll see he spawns little baby drowns all around him. There they go. He also hits people with lightning. So if somebody walks over here to try and fight him, he'll hit them with lightning. We got more drowns bopping around on dolphins. Typically works better in the water, but you know. AFB good at game making. I don't know about that. The spawn we have, the new spawn we're doing and stuff, people are like, wow, you must be a really good builder. I'm not a good builder. But I do know what works and what doesn't work and what I want things to be like. And so I'm a very good supervisor. I'm a good foreman. I tell people what I want it to be like, and then they make it look good. Which I think you'll find is true of a lot of things. Like if you go to a lot of companies and you look at the really great work that the company's doing, like car manufacturers, for example. Somebody like Lamborghini makes an amazing looking car, and it's really super fast and sporty and costs a ton of money. Everybody wants it and stuff. I bet you their CEO doesn't know the first thing about putting an engine together, much less a souped up, super duper, you know, high octane, peak performance engine. But they know how to get the right people to do the job, and so they're good at supervising and saying, this is what I want. And it's up to their engineers and their people to make what he or she wants. And next thing you know, there's a really, really good car. And people are like, wow, you must be amazing at making cars. And the CEO is like, yeah, we are, even though they're not. It's the rest of the company that is. Anyway. We'll turn this back off again so we see Minecraft the way Minecraft's supposed to be. So the Ocean Prince died. They killed him. Somebody got the Ocean Prince's head. That head allows you to swim underwater without losing air. Imagine of the Vindicators were called Johnnies here. They were once upon a time. I don't think they are anymore because stuff changed. Minecraft has been updating a lot. I'm a player on Outcraft. All right, you are on Outcraft now? Yes, I am. And so are you. Minecraft has been updating a lot lately. They used to update once or twice a year. Now it's many, many times a year. Which is great. A lot of good content is coming. People are very happy with the updates. The game has been getting better and better. They've been making great choices. Lots of good stuff. The problem as a server owner is these updates have been breaking stuff every single time. The heads break, the commands break, the command blocks break. Let me show you. So over here in this room over here, a lot of those things that you see, those bosses and mobs and stuff, like the super warden, they're all controlled by these command blocks. They're controlled by all these command blocks that you see over here. There's actually more in another room, and a lot of these command blocks broke with the last update. This is what's supposed to run the darkness and change out the arena for us and spawn a bunch of mobs and stuff. And yeah, a lot of that is broken now because of the Minecraft updates, and it's getting difficult to stay ahead of the stuff that breaks because they're updating so much. Are maces allowed in Wither? I'm just gonna step towards the door. Yeah. All-nighters are not as much fun as you would think, and typically not really worth it. I've done a lot of all-nighters. I've done a lot of all-weekenders. I live streamed for 36 hours. Streamed for 36 hours straight, at which point I was up for 44 hours straight because I had to be awake for 4 hours before and 4 hours after. And I recommend not doing that. I don't understand your English, but it's me? Oh, okay. I talk pretty fast. If you don't speak English, it might be hard to understand what I'm saying. I can't believe that live stream was over 7 years ago. Right? So my TED Talk was 8 years ago, and the live stream was, or the world record live stream was 7 years ago. All this stuff happened so long ago, but it feels like like a year or two ago. It feels like it wasn't that long ago. And since then, it hasn't stopped. We've been in Time Magazine twice, last year and this year. We've been in the World of Minecraft's book, which covers the first 15 years of Minecraft. We have a chapter. Like, I keep thinking this is it, right? Like, this is the end, right? Like, we can't... Everybody's heard of the server. Like, why would anybody do a story about us at this point? Like, what could possibly be next? And then something happens next, and we end up with a gajillion whitelist applications, and away we go again. I keep thinking of it through the lens that when I joined, I didn't have a kid, and now she's old enough to play here. Yeah. Right? It blows my mind. Like, on the one hand, it feels like this server is a year old. I just started it. We're just having a great time. All the kids are on here, and they've always been kids and always will be kids. But then it's like, no, it's been 12 and a half years. A lot of those kids have gone through high school and college and have jobs and gotten married and have their own kids now. And it's like, how? Why are there all these? Look at all these heads. Who did this? Somebody just left all these heads. Well, I don't have stuff to drop. Oh, I'm slow. Oh, I'm slow. There's a cursed fun mummy. There's cursed fun mummies making me slow. Cursed fun mummy makes everybody so slow. Someone had a full... Yeah, I was looking at all the maps. But I mean, my inventory is typically full all the time anyway. Not fun, mummy. Yeah, look at all these sniffers that she's spawning everywhere. I'm pretty sure the baby admins right now are dropping heads 100% of the time, so it's a great time to collect them. I need to fix that, but yeah, they're dropping them a lot. Well, I was going to give you some more, but your inventory is looking pretty full. Cursed Zeddy. This is Cursed Zeddy right here. Cursed Zeddy, the one person in the world who likes phantoms. No shortage of them over here. Holy moly. The time I played regularly feels like another life ago. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, for a lot of these, like that person who signed on in the middle of the night and is 20 now, and they started when they were 8. That's a lifetime ago. That's a whole other life. That's a whole other human being. Same DNA, same genetic code and everything, but like, for all intents and purposes, it's a different person than they were. 8 to 20. Watching your stream, I see you checking my inventory. Yep. I did indeed. Mine Pluie! Welcome in. Hello. I was just talking to you on YouTube. And now I get to talk to you on Twitch. It's pretty cool. At the end of each Wither fight, when all the bad stuff... You subscribe with Prime? Thank you, Mine Pluie. Thank you so much. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. Yeah, at the end of every Wither fight, when all the nasty stuff is gone, which not all of it is, there's still that guy, but he's just about gone. There we go. We spawn in what we call the balloons, which is a whole lot of friendly. So we got the pandas. These pandas stack. these ones change. We got the sheep. We got lots of parrots, lots of cats, lots of frogs, pigs. When pigs fly, yeah, when pigs fly. These are considered the balloons, the celebration balloons, and we do these because a lot of players want to collect the heads, right? They want all the panda heads, like we saw in the headrooms, but they don't want to kill the pandas at their base. They want to keep them. They want to have pets, and so this way they can get all the heads from all the collections of all the animals and stuff, and not have to feel bad about killing like the real ones out in the real world where they could be taken home and cared for as a pet. So here they can get all these things, all the frogs, all the pandas, everything. The panda stack, by the way, I don't know if anybody ever caught on to this, but the panda stack is every kind of panda. So this one's angry, that one's not. This one is got his tongue stuck out. This one's a sad panda. He's got the droopy eyes. Yeah, so there's all the different kind of... The upside down one is obviously the playful panda. So all the panda variants are in the stacks. We got the LGBTQ sheep stack. Do you watch the Minecraft chat? I sure do. I'll even reply to you in the chat. There you go. I don't understand English. Do they have brown panda in the stack? I didn't see one, but I noticed that some of these are not... like this one's got his tongue sticked out. This one's angry. This one's sad, but some of them are just pandas. Like that one's just a panda. Just a panda. The bottom one's just a panda, so I think some of them broke. Some of them broke in the update. Which, as I said, keeps happening. Minecraft keeps updating, and I keep fixing. Never seen the baby ghasts in the game until now. Yep. Little gaslings that turn into happy ghasts that you can ride. They're a great addition to the game. And came out of nowhere. Nobody foresaw that coming. That was a great surprise. They did a wonderful job keeping that a secret. They did a wonderful job revealing it. The happy ghasts are a great addition. Is Outcraft your full-time job? Yeah, it's more than a full-time job. Hype train incoming. What? We're on a hype train? If we were to install a mini map on CurseForge and come, which version do I need to use? A server game version? Server version. Obviously, it's a server. Hype train level 1. Let's go. You can contribute to the hype train by subscribing or gifting subs or buying or using bits, which you can do with the sound alerts and stuff like that. Obviously, no pressure. You don't have to do any of those things. Honestly, you don't. I'm just saying, for a lot of people who are here for the first time, they don't know how that stuff works. When enough people subscribe or give to the streamer, it starts a hype train, and then the higher you go with a hype train, the more emotes you unlock. But the better the emotes, I guess, should be. But yeah, minimum bits needed to contribute is 100 for reference. Yeah. I prefer respond to you in the Minecraft chat. Okay. Channel points doesn't count towards the hype train, but definitely appreciate the song. This is a good song. Been a couple of hype trains that have reached level 100. That's insane. There we go. I don't have any bits, I don't think. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just saying, I'm just giving information. You don't have to give anything. I'm happy you guys just being here and seeing all this stuff and taking part in all that we have going on. You don't have to give anything to me. If you want to do anything, just follow the stream. If you haven't followed the stream, just follow the stream. That way, not only does it support me, but you'll be here for when we work on Spawn and do other stuff. How do you call a man without a body and a nose? Yes, I'm AFK. Nobody knows. That's a good one. A man with no body and no nose. Nobody knows. Halloween Spawn is for it. Yeah. The biggest one I've participated in reached a level 106. Those are some good emotes. I don't know if like tens of thousands of dollars are worth it, but there's Scout with 100. There we go. That contributes to the hype train. See? Thank you, Scout, so much. I don't remember what the highest hype train we've had on this channel is, but it did get pretty high. 8 or 9? Level 8, maybe? I don't remember exactly. It's not something I really keep track of. I don't want to. It's not something I push. It's not something I'm aiming for. I don't want to see people going crazy gifting me stuff, you know? You can see it level 12, 50%. You can see it in the hype train UI thing. Oh, you can see what the highest was. I had 11, 12. I had a level 12 hype train. Channel record, level 12, 50%. That's wild. I had no idea we got that far. Yummy with the 30 bits. Thank you, sir. Wait, aren't you playing Fortnite? Shouldn't you be doing stuff? Can't go on the Discord. No. Slow down. I can type. I'm just watching your stream and watching you respond to me. Yep. If only I had money on my bank account. I could relate to that. I know how you feel. I wish I had money in my bank account. My dad threw a clock out the window. He really wanted to see time fly. Wow. Again. That's a good one. My grandfather used to work in a clock factory. He was one of the people on the assembly line that put all the clocks together. He used to tell me he just sat around and made faces. Imagine having money. No, I can't imagine that. I'm watching Brutal suffer. I'm probably going to end stream here pretty soon and might come back later tonight with some Fortnite. Krutz wants to do some Delulu, helping people get their umbrellas. Scout needs the umbrella in Fortnite. So we might do that a little bit later. If I do, then I might just relax a little bit and watch some streams, including Amy doing Dark Souls, because it's got to be really funny. Bugs Bunny won't accept files through Google Drive. You know why? I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. You don't know why? Don't know why. I knew it. Hanging out for my brelly? What's brelly? You mean brekkie? Breakfast? Brelly? What's brelly? I don't know what brelly is. Like umbrella? Brelly? I never learned the alphabet. I don't know how to make friends for my competition. Oh, he only accepts WhatsApp. WhatsApp. Okay. I broke my arm for it 5 years ago, standing on a pylon being stupid. There, you just saw a mod rec come in. That's that green line. So somebody did a mod rec, and it gives us a number. So we check that, and it'll have whatever their message is, whatever they want to ask us. Umbrella. Brelly. Macus. You guys, why can't you just call it an umbrella at McDonald's? Why you gotta change all the names of things? I remember the first time I saw Danish characters. Yeah. Some languages have some pretty funky characters that us English speakers look at and go, I have no idea how to say that. Frankel signed off. I missed it. Too busy reading 3 chats. Hello, MC Java. Welcome in. Reading a book about anti-gravity. Can't put it down. Look at this. Look at this crowd I got in front of me here. I even see K over here. My username automatically updates on private chess sites. Yeah, it should do that. You know, all these already don't how? What does request 55650 mean? Bro, we're all waiting for AutismFather to come back to life. You know, without us shortening stuff down here in the South, you probably never have to deal with all the bro stuff. True. Although somehow bro became bruh. Bruh. No cap, bro. Oh gosh. Okay. Ban K. Somebody mods. Bruh. We're just gonna sit here and look at these handsome faces right here. My fave chat management technique is misusing bro. Bro. Let me be included in the handsome faces. Yeah. Who build the spawn? It's incredible. Sis is a spy. Can you like not knock me around a little bit of place? Be great. You can bump into people in Minecraft. I'm the spotty one. Yeah, we see ya. So, AutismFather, what you doing? But you have created the mob farm. It's incredible too. Erica. Welcome in, Erica. Thank you for following. Oh. Sorry, we got some children on the server watching the stream, so the moderation, the auto mod is pretty heavy. But I apologize in advance for that. But yeah, doing Minecraft stuff. Erica, you never heard of my server? Have you never heard of my Minecraft server? I'd love to tell you about it. Need more messages to be busier with? Yeah, absolutely. Yamaha. Yamaha. In my base, receive my Rubik's Cube. You have not. Hello, Mr. Shadow. Welcome in. Roby the Brit. Did you change? Was it always Captain Roby the Brit? I feel like the Brit is new. I subscribed through YouTube. Thank you. Oh, and left. I can't message. Erica. This is my Minecraft server. Hopefully everybody is aware that I didn't just disappear. But this is my Minecraft server. It is called AutismCraft, which is a not so genius merging of autism and Minecraft. AutismCraft. It's a server I created for autistic children and their families. Of course, we have people of all ages now. But in 2012 and 2013, autistic children wanted to play on public servers like everybody else, but they were being bullied by trolls and toxic people. We're gonna go to this player's base. They built a Rubik's Cube. This player just recently subscribed to the channel as well. They're a faithful player on AutismCraft, building great big things, doing wonderful things. And autistic. So I heard from all these parents that their children were being bullied, and like hardcore bullied, like constantly killed over and over and over again, have all their stuff destroyed, ruined, stolen, just treated absolutely terrible. They were told that they're broken and defective human beings and blah blah blah, all the toxic things that really bad people say. And all these parents felt powerless to help their kids. Their kids were like breaking their keyboards and turning off their computers in tears at the terrible things that people were saying. And so I decided I was going to help. And I made a Minecraft server. And I made AutismCraft and I posted saying, you're welcome to join. It's a whitelisted server so that not anybody can get on here. You have to be approved. And right out of the gate, I posted on Facebook and I got 750 requests in the first 2 days. Word spread like wildfire in the autism community. I didn't advertise. I didn't put it anywhere important. I literally put it on my Facebook page and word flew out of the building. And so anyway, long story short, it's been 12 and a half years since I started it. And we're still going. And still doing well. And I've been in a TED Talk. I spoke at Games for Change in downtown New York. Been in Time Magazine. A full page, 2-page spread in Time Magazine. I got a 2-page spread in the World of Minecraft history book, the official book for the first 15 years of Minecraft. We're in there. PC Gamer, BBC calls me all the time. BBC called me one time. I was driving my kids to school, and the phone rang through like my car speakers, and I answered it, and the lady with a very, very, very thick Scottish accent said, "Hello, I'm from BBC Scotland. We would love to interview you." And did the interview in the car on the way to school, and she says, "Before we go, your son is Cameron, right? Your son's name is Cameron?" I said, "Yeah, that's his name." We get to the school, pull over, and Cameron goes, "Dad, she knows who I am." I said, "Yeah, she does." He goes, "I'm famous, Dad. People around the world in the other side of the ocean know who I am." um he was so blown away that this Scottish woman that sounded funny to him, he was very young, knew who he was on the other side of the world, and he was famous. But anyway, so yeah, so I've been doing this server for 12 and a half years now. It's a big passion project of mine. I apparently have become a leading expert on the subject. Oh, I have. I was contacted recently by a group that's doing a research project with neurodivergent kids and Lego, and they want my expertise, and going to do some contract work with them. And I got a meeting with them next week actually, and talk about best ways to go about including everybody, making sure everybody feels safe, making sure everybody gets the most out of it, stuff like that. It blew me away after like 10 years. People were talking to me and doing these interviews, and started referring to me as the expert, the leading expert, professional, just all these terms that I would never in a million years call myself or consider myself. But then at the same time, I'm sort of like, if it was somebody else, um, if it was somebody else who had been doing something for over 10 years and was the only person in the world doing it, I absolutely would think that they were a leading expert and they were professional and they know what they're talking about and blah, 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 blah. Right. So it's just because it's me and it seems so surreal to me. And I'm just a guy. So it's been really weird. But anyway, so Erica, that's the gist of it. It's been a long 12 and a half years, but also very short. We had a player join in the middle of the night, come on and say, "Hey, it's great to see everything's still here. My stuff is still here. Everything is still going well. It's wonderful." And players got talking to them. Turns out they are 20 years old and they joined the server when they were 8. That is wild to me. They were 8 years old on this server and they're 20 now. I joined when I was 13 and I'm 23 now. That's almost as much. Like a Minecraft server. What time is it for you currently? 5:28 p.m. Wait, I know this happened a long time ago, but why did the player name of the plot owner, when you go into it, they no longer show the player name on the screen? Huh? You were 11 when you created Awcraft? No. I'll be lurking away. Have fun mining and crafting. Thank you so much for lurking, Erica, and for stopping in and following and listening to me talk about what I do. Thank you so much, Erica. I appreciate it. Welcome to Enderx's house. Close the door. Bumblebee Man! Hey guys, finally my chat is working. Welcome in. 2x Vinny Boo. Thank you so much for following and stopping in and say hi. Hello, welcome in. We're exploring my Minecraft server right now. What's lurking? Lurking is like AFK. So when you have the stream on and you count as a viewer, but you're not actually there actively watching, you are lurking. So I can see their name in the list of viewers, but they're not if I say hi or ask them a question, they won't answer because they're not actually there. Thanks, AF. My Minecraft name would be Bumblebee Man 2011 if Minecraft had one more digit for names. Yeah, they can only be 16 characters. AC bosses. Yeah. These are them all. Oops. Wait, is that an armor stand? Is that what just happened? Now I got too many heads. I guess I can get rid of this. There we go. You right click on a head and all of a sudden I've got it. Lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. This is true, actually. Lurkers are very much, if you go to a lot of live streams, you'll find that a lot of people are in the list but not actively participating. I am. Well, in that case, Vinny Boo, it is good to have you here. I'd like to have the backbone of Twitch. I like these display cases. They're inside the glass. Oh no. Depending on the channel, I'd guess that over 70% of viewers on bigger channels are lurkers. Yeah, probably. It's probably a good estimate. This is a super smelter. And now we're outside. It's a nice place, Ender. A lot of people go really huge or extravagant or try to make tons of crazy details of all kinds of stuff. And there is absolutely nothing wrong with making a nice wooden house, like an actual house. Like my house. My house is oak wood. It's oak wood house. Good night, Zeddy. Thank you so much for stopping in and for all you do as usual. I hope you have a fantastic night. Down to the storage room. AF, how have you been lately? I started playing up again because my video games on the gaming platform Steam kept crashing. Ooh. That is unfortunate. I need an external hard drive and new graphics card. You probably need the graphics card more than anything. You can't really play games from an external hard drive very well. They need to be on a fast loading device, and external hard drives are notoriously slow. They're great for storing things, like your pictures and videos, documents. If you do a lot of video editing or a lot of saving of videos and things, external hard drive is great, but it's not so good for putting a game on and playing that game. But if you have a lot of stuff on your computer that's taking up way too much room, an external hard drive, you can put all that stuff over there and free up room for the games. The thing is, my video games are on my main hard drive, contributing to lagginess, so I need both. Yeah. So, yeah, if you can move stuff to an external hard drive and make room. Tung Tung Sahur? Are you talking about brain rot? Yeah, tralala, tralala. Yeah, he's talking brain rots. Nice. Couple of shinies. Is it tung 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 tung? Sahar? Yeah. If a random message gets pinned, it's probably me trying to reply to somebody. I do that a lot. I mod for a lot of channels, and I will be doing something, and I go back to the web page where their stream is, and I just click randomly on the page to make that the focus. And 9 times out of 10, I click on the pin button for no reason. Without Shiny Month. Save us, Shiny Warden! Look out! All right, guys, it's 5:30. I should get going. Yeah, where's Corgi? Where's Corgi with all this brain rot talk? She's got a bunch of them. Shadow Sage is now following. Oh, you are here. the players are talking about brain rots on here. Look, Tung Tung Sahur. There was a Tralala mentioned up above here somewhere. There, Tung Tung Tung. Tung Tung Sahur. Where was it? Oh, Tralala, Tralala. Tralalero, Tralala. So, yeah, it's popular. I don't want to take over when the kids want to show you stuff because, yay, I also would love to show you the giant map I made of our whole family complex. Yeah, sure. Do you want to hop in? I might. I'm going to end stream here in a moment because it has been going for about 4 hours now, which is a long time for a Minecraft stream to show off a server. But also I need to eat and just like chill out, I think. And then probably stream some more tonight if we're gonna do the Delulu stuff with Krutz and others. Corgi, you gonna be doing that? You gonna be partaking in some Fortnite tonight with that stuff? Hello, Runder. Welcome in. Good timing. I am wrapping things up. Sounds like Weeble stuff. Yeah, it kind of does. I do love those particles. All right. I'm in high school now. What about everyone else? Ooh, high school. All right. This is a huge map. East, north, south. Sun god Lucifer. Is Lucifer the sun god? School of Yes. Trading post. Astrophage's base. The outside is a giant compass, so it comes up on the map. That makes sense. Stables. Trial chambers. Skating rink. Your house. Gift display. That's impressive. You have everything laid out and labeled. Huh. Zoom button? Yeah. Yeah, we got all the perks up in here. School of Yes came out because a player kept getting rejected from schools and was feeling down about it. There you go. That's perfect. Unlike most people, I love high school. It's been the biggest life changing. It's often looked back on. A lot of people look back on high school and hate it, but most people really do enjoy it as it's happening. They don't love being bullied or any of the bad things that happen, the tests and stuff, but for the most part, high school is a great experience for a lot of people, but people tend to look back on it and remember the terrible moments. Am I allowed to state what high school I go to? No, don't do that. Don't mention names of places where people can use that to find you or get information on you, especially if you're a child or a woman. On the internet, keep yourself safe. Give vague information, if at all. You can say like what city you're in, maybe. I wouldn't go any further than that. I wouldn't say what county or area or like street or any of that stuff. Don't give bad people on the internet a way to find you. Of course, there are exceptions to it. Like I'm in a lot of news stories and all kinds of stuff, and they like to say, so, AutismFather from Timmins, Ontario. But for the most part, especially for children and women, I always suggest I often suggest being safe. Just be safe. Don't give people, like, even if they could just find your address, they might not come and try and like hunt you down, but they might try to do bad things, even if it's just annoying. They might just send you 1,000 pieces and say that you'll pay when it gets, you know what I mean? Like, they might call the police and say there's terrible things going on at this house and this address and stuff. And then the police will show up at your house and you're like, what's going on? And it turns out some idiot on the internet on the other side of the world did it just to be mean. So just don't give people that tool. Render, 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, sir. Oh my gosh. Biff got one. Kay got one. Alexander, Echo, Creeper, all of whom are players on Ocraft. All my Ocraft, not all my Ocraft players, but all of the gifted subs went to Ocraft players, and now my sub goal of 110 has been reached. So thank you so much, Runder. You are amazing. Ad incoming in 3 minutes. All right. Gifting subs to me and to my players. How about that, Runder? You are living legend. Would you be willing to give me some advice? I figured you'd be the best one to ask since you know Ontario better than me. Yeah. Thank you so much, Runder, again. Holy macaroni. Yeah, so those 5 people, some of whom are in here right now, won't have to watch ads, which are coming in less than 3 minutes. So how about that? Very, very generous of you, and I appreciate it so much. I often wonder, like, I do these streams, and I know that the people who know me are curious, like, what it is that I do, what the stuff looks like behind the curtain, because it's all closed off to a whitelist and stuff. But I also kind of feel like I do these streams and stuff, and it's literally just me demonstrating stuff. Like, Alexa does Minecraft streams, and she builds crazy big things and gets everybody involved and does, like, fun stuff in Minecraft. And I'm not that person. That's not what I'm doing. We're going to build a new spawn. We're going to get there. But I often wonder, like, do people really enjoy these streams? Should I really be streaming this right now? It's not Fortnite. It's not action packed. Roby, yeah, you can show me. Is there any college university that you'd recommend? Down Torn. This is basically what I do. I'm on the server and I'm talking to like 1 million people. Now I'm talking to you guys in chat as well as talking to people on the server. And I bounce around and I see people's stuff. Nice having the virtual company of somebody talking about yours while I go about my day. Yeah. I'll take a look at yours. You're I think you're on fire. Hold on. There are some less obvious things you can do, get you doxxed. Yeah. Marie says that there's a ghost in my house, leaving sugar everywhere. Okay. I believe that. That's my kids. Apparently there's somebody in my house named Nobody because every time I ask who did this, they say nobody. What is your favorite food? That would be a toss up. I have two favorite foods, bacon and chicken wings. Just about done downloading the CurseForge mods. It's very lonely here, so most of the social interactions I get are online, places like Twitch. Born at the right time. Look at this. Sword in the Stone. Ads. Subscalibur. What is Subscalibur? Pog. Pog pickaxe. Delicate digger. Besides. Got some good names for these things, but Subscalibur. Big softy. Nobody. The internet is the right time. Like, for all its faults, for all the misinformation and toxicity and hateful people in the comments, the anonymity that gives people the feeling like they can do and say anything, no matter how mean and terrible. It is still very much a wonderful tool in the world of autism and the world of loneliness, really. To be able to connect to people from anywhere in the world, anywhere, anytime. Good night, Alexander. Have a good sleep. Have some pleasant dreams. Hi, Flecky. If you click on that link, it should show you your inventory as well as what is available. There's a couple of Minecraft drops right now. They're for Bedrock, I think. But if everybody gets all those things done, it should open up availability for a cape. And the cape will be available on Bedrock and Java. So watch the stream for a little while, add up your time, and you'll get those drops, and yeah, more will become available. Without the internet, I probably would have genuinely gone mad. Well, maybe, or just been really lonely, like you said. All right, we got another headroom. Hey, these are the pride heads. Most of them, even the admin prides. There's me. A couple of my pride heads. I had the bumblebee. Look at that. There's the sheep. These are the eggs. These are the bees. And these are the mushrooms. Hi, awesome Audie. What hour is it for you? It is almost 6 p.m. 6 o'clock dinner time. When I'm loading through CourseForge, I'm getting an error. It shows no mods causing errors. Why is that? I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you. Where did he go? There he goes. I'm following the smoke trail, but it goes two different directions. Pride heads I love. They're so cute. Every year we do brand new pride heads. We'll come up with a theme and we'll make pride heads of that theme. So bees, mushrooms, eggs. Next June we'll have new ones. This Roby's easy to follow with the smoke trail. Oh, look, Ocon. 2025. Oh, look. Temple of Seclusion. That doesn't sound very friendly. Do you have a 3D printer? I do not. It's 11:48 for you. So 6 hours difference. Mind Pluie, are you in France? You're French, right? Are you in France? It means to hide. Okay. Didn't you originally start Awcraft for your autistic son? Yes, I started it for him, but also for everybody else. My son and I were playing Minecraft. Both of my sons, I have two sons. Both of my sons and I were playing Minecraft, and we were on servers, and they were terrible. But it didn't really dawn on me until I saw all the other like not the other parents, but a lot of other parents on the internet reaching out saying, if you have an autistic child and they love Minecraft, can they play with my son because my son's being bullied on all these servers? And I saw that more and 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 more. Pepsi. So yeah, it's for me and my kids, but it's also for everyone. Like it wasn't just for me and my kids. I started it because of a demand. One of my favorite movies is called Robots. It's Robin Williams, the dude who played Obi-Wan, whatever his name is. Great animated movie. Anyway, Mel Brooks played Big Weld, and his slogan was "See a need, fill a need," and that's literally what I did with Outcraft. Was I saw people loving Minecraft like a lot, but being unable to play with other people because of terrible people on the internet. And so there was a need, and I thought to myself, it, all these people keep saying, "I wish there was, I wish there was, I wish there was," and I just decided that I'm not going to say it. I'm going to do it. So I made a place that everybody wished for. My child went AFK and made a path of sugar footprints with the hallway. Someone's in big trouble. Robots was a great film. It was a great film. It's such a good film. There's so much I love about that movie. So much I love about it. I couldn't possibly get into all of it, but a big theme of it, like I said, was see a need, fill a need, and that's what I preach when people ask me about Outcraft. There was a need for a safe space, and so I provided one. I filled that need, and I encourage everybody to do the same. If you see somebody needing help, if you see a group of people saying, "I wish there was this thing that would make our lives better," then don't just go, "Yeah, that would be nice." See if you can find a way to fill that need. Want to go in a Lego house? Yeah, me too. Mojang's responsibility to not release the possibility into the world. What? I don't know what you mean by that. I used to play the computer game all the time, Robots. I remember that. Robots was a great game. One of my first computer courses, again, aging myself, way back in the day before social media and all that kind of stuff, was on a great big huge computer, and the course was literally building robots, but like inside the computer code. So like you had to like program this thing, and the thing would do the thing on the screen, and that was event in 9 minutes, Halloween one. It's not going to be as good. It's not a special event. It's not going to give me anything good, but I'll see if I can wrap this up and see if I can get some brain runs. Have you played on Steam before? It's the biggest gaming platform. Yeah, I have like I don't even know 300 games on Steam, most of which I've never played. 2 messages ago was in the conversation about the player who got griefed. Oh yeah. Well, Mojang makes the game. What any people do with it is up to them. So if somebody griefs, it's not up to them to prevent it. It's up to more people to find a way to prevent the griefing. Which doesn't, I mean, sounds counterintuitive, but like it falls on me to keep people safe. They just make the game, and it's up to me to what I want to do with it. My dad and I have watched it, mostly the Australian version, Lego Master. Never heard of Lego Master. Sounds interesting though. I have lots. Yeah, Steam is easy to get games. If you've ever heard of Humble Bundle, if you ever heard of Humble Bundle, I recommend checking out humblebundle.com. They offer all kinds of stuff, but it started out with games and it still has a lot of games. and you can name your price. You can buy games for like 10 cents if you want, and the money goes to charity. It doesn't. So I think some of it goes to the developer, but the money goes to charity. So they'll, like, I bought the BioShock pack. It had all the BioShock games, and I bought it for I think $20. And it's only because I wanted to give $20 to charity in exchange for the games. And so they end up giving you like a Steam code. You put in the Steam code, and then you get the games. That's why I have like 300 games, but haven't played most of them. Lego Masters is basically Master Chef, but you're building Lego. Oh, that's amazing. I believe they could have prevented a lot of bad behavior. Yeah, they probably could have. They probably should have, but like I said, they kind of left it up to the people. And because they left it up to the people like me could come along and make Outcraft. The world's biggest library is on a Minecraft server. People are doing great big things, and Mojang could have limited what people can do in the name of keeping people safe, but it would have also limited me. It would have limited the library. It would have limited a lot of people and all the things they can do. So it was kind of a give or take. It would be nice if they would just get rid of all the bad people, and they kind of do. You can report terrible people, and they will ban them from the game, so they can't play anymore. But in terms of like keeping a server safe, it's kind of up to me on my server. AF, how'd you like the flyby? I love it. You guys are welcome to flyby. What I don't, I'm not gonna say I don't like it. But probably one of the more frustrating things when I'm streaming is when people stand right in front of me. Like they'll come right here and stand here so that they can look at the stream and see themselves. But then I can't see anything. I'm waiting for the Rubik's and Lego collab. Ooh, Rubik's Cube and Lego would make an interesting collaboration. They just released a Lego Game Boy. It's Lego, but it looks exactly like a Game Boy when you put it together. And some other incredible people. Oh, did you? The player not found you type message? Oh. So it did. Good thing you're watching. Some other really intelligent people took that Lego set, took it apart, reworked it a little bit, and put an actual Game Boy inside. So you get the Lego set, you build your Lego, you get this piece of electronics from this other company and put it inside the Lego set, and you end up with a real working actual Game Boy. So Rubik's Cube and Lego could be amazing. If I had to guess, your voice sounds like you're 35. Good guess. Not right. I must ask you a question, but I'll shave it for later. Nice. A mustachio. Annabelle Chimpton. Annabelle, welcome in. Thank you so much for following. We're kind of doing a little bit of Minecraft here, mostly just showing off my server. I can't hear the sound. What sound? There's not really any sound to hear. I can put on a music disc for you. Here, let's put on a music disc. I'm sure everybody can appreciate this. There, can you hear that? Look towards the cake building. I see you. It's a cool server. Thank you. This is the Outcraft server for autistic people. If you do !TED in the chat, the ! and then TED, and press enter, it'll give you a link to my TED Talk, which will give you even more information about the server and what I do and why it was created. Is that K-pop Demon Hunters? It sure is. And pants are on fire. Yeah. not in the game chat, in the Twitch chat. To _Ted. Yeah, it is a resource pack. I need to update it and then I can get it out to everybody. This is probably going to break the song but see, the image still says 2022. Oh, yeah, see. I can't go and look at it without it. It's annoying. It ended the song. They're still hearing it. There you go. !Ted. You can watch my TED Talk at TED.com website. One frame was me flying by. Yeah. So that link right there, TED.com/talks, that's my TED Talk that I did about this server and why it came to be and what it means and all kinds of other stuff. If you're interested in learning more, just know that I was extremely, extremely nervous and scared when I gave that talk. But yeah, this is it. I got Crash TARDIS over there. We have a Welcome Lodge over here. Info Center. I don't think I've shown you guys the chat, the Info Center, but you come in here. It takes a moment for them to load in, but it gives you information on all the different things, all the ranks, all the chat, like how to use chat, how to use mail. All this sort of stuff is in here. So when players are playing and they're like, oh, I forget how to warp to a place, they can just do that. Or how to make a shop. They can make shops at their base and sell stuff. This reminds them how to do that. The info center is very handy, especially if there's nobody around to answer questions, although the server is very rarely empty. Calvary, right? It's just with an E without a Y. Ocraft changed my life. My IGN is silly Ted the Great, and I love your vids. Silly Ted the Great. You've been on the server Calvary. Okay. You joined the server. How long ago did you join the server? 7 or 8 years ago now. It's been a long time, and it is really good to see you. And I'm happy to hear. Happy to hear that Ocraft has helped you when you were 5. How old are you now? Hey, AutismFather, can I get a forced TP to spawn? For some reason on my screen is black. Interesting. 13. So 8 years. Yeah, it was 8 years ago. I was right. You joined the server 8 years ago, and we're still going. You're still going. Change your life. Love to hear that. Hey, nice. Still have no room in my inventory for anything. We'll move this. One of the plugins I added, the plugin I made the plugin for all the heads. So all these heads you see, like zombie, which, well, the zombie is normal, but all these things I made. But I also made it so that if you put them on a note block, it plays the sound of that mob. And you can do that with all the mobs. But that's only on Ocraft. Don't see me doing that and think you can do that on your Minecraft game, because it won't work. Was a TP enough to fix that? Yeah, good question. Who was the first current admin on the server, excluding you? The first current admin would be Zeddy. Zeddy's been on here the longest. But yeah, Calvary, it's good to see you. You're still a member of the server. You're welcome back anytime, of course. As a matter of fact, I think you were on not too long ago. Time kind of flies for me, so I don't remember if it was this year or last, but I remember seeing you not too long ago. I think it was this year. Still remember all the current admins? I would hope. I would hope so. Wish I'd heard of it sooner. I hear that a lot. A lot of people say that. Is there any other admins that go on the server other than Zeddy, Fun Mummy, and Soulfire? There's Crankles. But that's it. Didn't I say like half an hour ago that I was going to sign off? This is what happens. AutismFather, Soulfire, Zeddy, Crankles, Fun Mummy. Yep. that's our list of admins. We've had like in 2020 when everybody was stuck at home and the server had like 100 people on it at all times. At least we had like almost 10 admins, I think 8 or 9. We had a lot. I don't think it ever reached 10 though. I think we had like 9 admins at one time. More like an hour ago. Yeah, you're probably right. Open. Thank you. My social skills have never been better without Octa's help. It definitely helps get some experience in a space like Octcraft where you don't have to be afraid of talking to people, and you can kind of practice. You can learn those skills. Want a burger? You can learn those skills in a safe space where nobody's going to be really mean about it. Are there any other admins that go? Oh yeah, I'm good. Good. Someone help me remove this wood wall. Go have your dinner so we can play pew pews. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Do that. There's so many people who I used to see daily who haven't been seen in years. Yeah, so it's a Minecraft server, and as a Minecraft server, people come and go. People don't stay kids forever. People don't keep playing a game forever. People don't stay in one community forever. So it's a bit of a revolving door. People coming and going. Can you TP me to the dragon underground? Yeah. I have to go there first. I hope they're all doing well. I hope they're all doing well too. A lot of them are, pardon me, a lot of them are still friends, like still Facebook friends, or just keep in contact here and there. I still talk to Joel all the time. He was the original Just Jack. He was the very first admin way back in the day. He was the very first admin back in the day, and I still talk to him every day. Okay, so you go down here, you follow, like, you'd be like, why are there lights? Why are there these supports? Why is all this stuff here? So you come down here and you find a hole, and then you find this stuff. There's something down here. So you come down here. And you can see, did I just see you, F1? Are you already down here? Yeah, you're already down here. So we got the nether portal, fake, of course. Is that a dragon? It might be a dragon. So then we come up over here. And now you can see him. Who was the first senior helper? Oh, that's a good question. I want to say the first. I don't remember for sure, but I think the first senior helper was Sarah Jane Smith, which is a Doctor Who reference if ever anybody's paid attention to that. But that was her Minecraft name. She was one of the first, and she became an admin shortly after. But yeah, she was a senior helper back in the day. Who was the first help? I don't know. I couldn't tell you that. I have no clue. I do remember actually. The very first helper was a young lady named Piplup M. It was Piplup with an M after. She was big into Pokemon, hence the Piplup. And she became the very first helper by being super helpful to people, obviously. And yeah, that was a long, long time ago, 2013. You remember her? She was another one that came around. She came around a couple years ago. Stopped in and said hi. She had a different name then, but yeah, she came back and said hi. She was our very first helper. I don't know who the first buddy was. That one I definitely can't answer for you. By the way, if ever you're wondering how to get down to the dragon, I showed you one way to get down there. This is the way to get out. Like, you can't get there from this way because those water tunnels, but there is a secret right here. All right. This keep having fun. Remember to be good to each other is something I say every single time I sign off. Something I want everybody to remember. Having fun is important. Being good to each other is really important. Being good to each other is what makes Autcraft and makes it greatest place in the world. So I want to thank you all for being here. Runder for the gifted subs. Thank you so much. We've hit our goal. And they went to Autcraft players, which, I mean, it goes to anybody. It's great. But Autcraft players who are actually in the chat and wanting to avoid those ads, extra special bonus. Very, very cool. Thank you to all who came in and followed. I have completely lost track. I think we've got like almost 20 followers today or something. Thank you all. Thank you for the bits, Yummy. Thank you for the bits, Scout. Thank you all who came in and have participated. Listen to me blab about what I do, who I am, what's going on here. Thank you all. Chit chat for another hour. I might, but yeah, that's it for right now. I might be on later with some Fortnite. If you're not into Fortnite, feel free to skip. Come back again. We'll be doing some more Minecraft during the day. If you want to check out some Fortnite, though, it's probably going to be some like Delulu Fortnite, which is a special mode, which can get a little bit toxic. So we're going to try to avoid the toxic people, but there's no guarantee. And we're doing it for a good cause, though. We're trying to get people the umbrella for winning it. There are a lot of people who want the umbrella, but don't like the toxic stuff. And so some of us have banded together to try and help them get it. By being a unit, by being like 8 people rather than just one person trying to get it all on their own. And we're trying to help them do that. How long do I have to shower? I'm not sure. Scout, if you're in Kretz's Discord, check in there because she's been doing updates on when she will be available. I think she said about 9 p.m. my time. I don't know what time that is for you. About 3 hours for now, I would say. So you should have time. But anyway, yeah. So I can't talk. I will be doing Minecraft and Fortnite in my live streams. So if you're into either or both, please do follow and come back again when we do some more. For right now, what's Cress's disc? I can give you guys a link in a bit. I can let you guys know. It'll be fine. But for right now, I am going to sign off. I am going to get myself some food. I'm going to take a relaxation break. Maybe catch some of those brain rots in Fortnite. But for now, I want to say thank you all for being here. Thank you all again for everything. And have a good one.